Okay, everybody. We are going live. Just gonna get my music playing here. Get my music right. This is a very quiet song. So quiet I can't even hear it. There it goes. There it goes, everybody. Alright, we're going live. You know how it goes. Spend a little time hanging out. I'm just gonna skip to a new song though. I need some energy right now. Find something a little bit of vibration for me. Let's do this though, guys. Let's find out what we got going on today. Let's see what's going on for us today. Make sure I got everything set up correctly. Gotta refresh a few things. Make sure I'm actually live. Looks like we're live. Looks like we're live. Oh, what's going on, Kane, Dragon, and Tommy Twitch? Good afternoon, my fabulous friends. Good afternoon, everybody. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. You're back on your old account, Kane? Right on, Kane. Welcome back to the original Kane. And Nathan King, hello. Hello. Nathan King, what was the game you made? Excuse me. What was your game, King? It's snack time though, guys. Oh, it's snack time. Delicious. So good. I love snack time. Who doesn't like snack time, right? Who doesn't love me a little snack time? I'm gonna start getting my tweets sent out. Gotta respond to some people. Gotta respond to some tweets, apparently. Alright, let me get my I'm going live today tweet. Give me a second, guys. I'll look at chat. Gotta get all my links out there. Gotta get my links out there. Gotta shorten this down a bit. There we go. There we go. What's up, long shot? Yeah, Rick. So Unreal Engine, guys. Free. Well, not free. but it has gone upfront free. See, Mason, you implemented a checkbox today. Is it a cool checkbox? Nathan, you implemented Pong all on your own. Nice, man. Nice. What's up, Azernus? You missed the stream, Azernus, yesterday? That's okay, buddy. That's okay. What's up, D-Up? Welcome back, Azzy. Welcome back, Az. Yeah, Unreal Engine, guys, going free. Of course, they have a royalty payment model, right? But I think their royalty model's pretty fair. I think it's pretty fair. All right, I got to send out my Reddit post now. Got to send out my Reddit posts. Because that's what I do. All I do these days is post on Reddit. Because why not? Okay. Okie dokie. Want to submit this. Submit it again. Okay. Okay, everybody. What's free, Rhett? What's free? Oh, that's okay, Mason. A basic checkbox is still better than no checkbox. The Tommy what's my favorite subreddits? I check out Watch People Code. I check that subreddit out a lot. I check out the Stripe subreddit. I check out the Wilkie subreddit. I don't know. I'm actually not huge on Reddit, Tommy Twitch. I don't follow Reddit for like news and stuff. That's true, Claudio. That's actually true. Yeah, long shot. I'm it's forever, Rhett. They have a new pricing model, Rhett. So the new pricing model, Rhett, is it's free. Develop, use it, do whatever you want with it. I think any revenue, gross revenue over $5,000 a quarter, they get 5%. Which is, trust me, guys, that is a steal for what you're getting. Good morning, Nemo. That's right, Rhett. Well, Claudio, if you're looking for someone to throw 20 bucks a month, I'm just saying. No, just kidding. I'm sure you will figure a use for that money, Claudio. I have no doubt about that. I have no doubt about that. Is there a way to pay them up front? Why would you want to pay them up front, Diop? And Diop, I'm sure you could get a different licensing deal. Excuse me, guys. With them, I'm sure you can get a different licensing deal with them. That's going to probably cost you a lot of money. There's really no reason as an indie developer to go down that road, though. 5% of your gross revenue per title to use the Unreal Engine for. Not bad at all, man. It's not bad at all. Source code you were about to go buy Unreal Engine for? Well, good thing you did it, right? Good thing you did it! So anyone just joining the stream, hang out, relax, welcome to the stream. This is where we get to go and warm up the tubes a little bit. I eat my snacks, I have a little drinky drink, I talk with you guys in chat, and then we get to work. Then we get to work many hours ahead. Many hours, guys, many. Even though I couldn't code to save my life, I know that Unreal Engine powers some pretty good games. Oh yeah, Rhett. Unreal Engine 4 is no joking matter, man. No joking matter. You can definitely develop all types. Oh, I'm just gonna finish off my stacks here. I'm so hungry right now. Had a long day today. But yeah, Unreal Engine 4 is no joking matter. Some pretty solid games coming out. Definitely take a look at it if you think it works for what you want to do. Oh, Claudio, that's nice. Why are you pissed off, Longshot? What's wrong, Longshot? How do we cheer you up, man? How do I cheer you up? Yes, Unreal Engine is C++. Well, it's C that you get the source code, right? They have their scripting language, Diep. Diep, you're about to do it. Ludum Dare 32 coming up. Unreal Engine. What's up, Pima? What's up, Pima? Yeah, Blueprint's really nice. Excuse me, guys. I'm getting my energy for the day. Super Cody, think about switching from Unity to... I wonder how many people are going to be doing that. I wonder how many people are going to switch from Unity to Unreal because of today's announcement. Oh my god, Longshot. Oh my god, Longshot. Yeah, if you're pretty early source code, it's probably not going to be too big of a deal, right? Probably shouldn't be too bad. Illies, am I ever going to do a Ludum Dare? I don't know, man. I don't know, Ludum Dare's like hackathons and game jams and Ludum Dare, all that stuff. It's not really my thing. Not really a thing. I don't have, I mean, I understand it could be fun, and if you have people in the same room with you for 48 hours getting stuff done, that's cool and all. And I support that. But me alone sitting here on the internet behind the monitor, I don't know. I'd rather just work on my own stuff. At a normal pace. At a normal pace that isn't going to cause trouble. You know what I mean? Am I going to PAC East, Jetty? I'm not. I'll be at home streaming, Jetty. No, yeah, I won't be at PAC East. Maybe I'll go to PAC West. I might go to PAC West. Pima, which announcement? Unreal Engine 4 is now free? Unreal Engine's now free, Nemo. 1 second, Kitsune. There you go, man. So, okay, Diep, alright. I don't know if they're not really about prizes, right? Source code. The Ludum Dare stuff's not about prizes. Yeah, it's huge source code. Huge move by Epic. Huge. Ah, so delicious. I couldn't get a weekend badge, so I'll have you to keep me Oh, of course, Jetty. I'm gonna be here, man. I'm gonna be here. Source code, nice. What the frick was that? hold on. Claudio, send it in $5. Have money left for it. Don't have to pay. You might as well get it. Oh my god. Claudio, you're so awesome. Thank you so much for that donation, Claudio. You know we'll put it to good use. You know. Thank you, man. Now take the rest of that money you got and go spend it on something good. Instead of on my stream. Oh, you were going to start with Unity? Should you reconsider giving the Unreal news? That's up to you. That's up to you. Let's see, JJS Lodic. I'm just going to call you Lodic. That's my name for you now, Mr. Lodic. You should look into it. You should look into it. I don't know what your programming background is, Lodic. Are you a .NET developer? Are you a C++ developer? It's going to kind of depend on that, right? I'm sorry to hear that, long shot. Well, I'm glad you did not blow up your face. Let me put it that way. I'm glad you did not blow your face up. Zergchan, thank you so much for following. What do you say? What are we at? What are we at here? Almost time to start, guys. It is almost time to get started today. Oh, blackjack. All right, Claudio. Sounds good. Hopefully you can double and triple that up. Give you more spending money. You tried Mono Game? Yeah, Mono Game is pretty nice. How does Unreal handle networking? Is it done for you, or do you need to write a system yourself? I believe Unreal, if I remember correctly, guys can correct me if I'm wrong, Unreal has a networking system as part of their engine. But like Jetty, like every networking system built into game engines, there's a lot of work you still have to do yourself. What the frick is going on? Source code was free. I feel like giving would keep. Oh my god, source code. Thank you so much. Looks like Unreal Engine 4 going open source is a boon to the stream right here. Thank you, man. So, Jetty, like I was saying, even though Unreal has a networking system in place, there's still a lot. It doesn't matter the engine, man. There's still a lot of work you have to do yourself. Some game engines, what they're going to do is it's a concept called ghosting, right? Which is basically they're going to synchronize entities for you between two nodes, either the client and the server, or peer-to-peer, or however that works, however they want to implement it. But there's still a lot of logic you have to do yourself. Zergchan, you want to start programming or game development? Sorry, I was not looking at chat there for a minute. We should write a game in Cobalt, Toby Peters. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. I say we should write a game in Ada, though. That's what I tell everyone we're going to do. We're going to go write a game in Ada. One day we'll do it. One day. Oh, it's only authoritative? Claudio? I see, okay. Well, but authoritativ's fine. It's basically, you can even make peer-to-peer work with authoritative networking model. It just means that in peer-to-peer, someone's the host, right? It's not true peer-to-peer distributed. There's always at least a host. And, I mean, and that can work. That can work. Elite CBS, what's up, man? Okay, so you want to get into game development. Zergchan, are you a developer, or you basically, are you just jump in feet first in the whole shebang all at once? Arnold C? Oh my god, Dia. One day I'm going to integrate Arnold C as my scripting engine for my games. And we'll be just writing Arnold C all day long. As a joke, I should implement Arnold. I should write a game where the player has to write scripts in-game, and we should use Arnold C for the scripting language in-game like that. You know what I mean? Zergchan, you want to jump in? Alright, so here's my suggestion, Zergchan. Before you go full on into game development, you probably need to take one quick step back, learn a little bit of software programming, learn a little bit about programming, so that and then you can get into game programming, so that while you're learning to program, you're also learning to program games, right? And that's great. That's not a bad idea at all, Zergchan. But I would say step back from game development at first. Go find yourself a tutorial, book, website, YouTube series, something that'll just teach you as a newbie how to write code, how to start programming, whatever language that is, stick with that language until you get the basics, till you get the hang of it, and then jump into game development. That influence code glitches that the player has to fix in game. Oh my god, source code. Elite CBS, you don't get the whole pointer concept. You don't understand pointers. What's a good analogy that I could give you? Hold on, Elite CBS. I'm going to think of a cool analogy that's going to just blow your mind away with pointers. Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm thinking. All right, this is my analogy for pointers. Elite SCB. Okay, let's consider a pointer like a backpack. Okay? Your pointer's like a backpack. You have this backpack, you could throw it around, you can toss around, you can do whatever you want, but then when you look in the backpack, you still have all your stuff in there, right? So I can give this backpack, I can hand it off to you, and you know what? That's great. That's really efficient for me to hand that off to you, because now you don't have to hand me every item in the backpack. You're just handing me that backpack. This is probably a bad analogy. This is probably more an object analogy than a pointer analogy, but I'm trying to make something out of this. Leave me alone. So instead of me handing you 3 or 4 items, no, this is a bad analogy. Sorry, guys, I'm cutting it short. I didn't think of a good analogy. I'm still thinking. I can hear the cogs turning. Oh my god, D up 6 hours, you turn 16. Maybe we'll be streaming right when you turn 16. Oh no. Nice work, Jenny. That's good. Perfect, Jenny. Only with pointers, Neo Persona. No, I want to think of a good analogy. That was a really bad analogy, guys. I apologize for that. I apologize for that analogy. I'm going to use that analogy as for describing something else, though, because I like it, but it's not for pointers. Thinking of a really easy way to describe pointers without just saying what pointers actually are. Because if I just say what pointers are, I'm assuming you're not going to make sense, because you still don't know what pointers are. What is a good level of math to program games? Skyfox, if you can do yourself some linear algebra, some vector math, some matrices, that's like the basics of what you need to do. A little bit of trig, and you're good. You don't need calculus, D-up. You don't need calculus. For the most part. Alright, and Skyfox, here's the honest truth. There are a lot of games out there that you can develop that the most math you're ever going to need is some basic algebra. Couldn't you use a house and an address number as an exclamation pointers? Alright, Jenny. I would use that analogy. I don't know if I like it that much, but sure, I'll use that analogy. Alright. Pointer analogy, alright, guys. Let's consider a street. A street, and on that street is a whole bunch of houses in a row. Like you walk down the street, right? And the first house at the end of the block is house number 1, and it's address number 1. And the next house over here is house number 2, and it has an address of 2, and so on and so on and so on down the street, right? That, if you consider this is basically memory, right? It's your address in memory. So when I say I have a pointer, all you're saying is that I know the location, or I know the address to a house on this street, right? So I have a pointer to 3, which basically means I know the address to house 3 on the block. Once you know that address, you can quickly get to that address, right? You can navigate right on over there, and now you're at house 3, and you can go inside house 3 and you can do whatever you want. House 3 can contain anything and everything it wants, right? That doesn't matter. All that matters is you have a pointer, or you have an address to house number 3 on the block. That's the most basic concept of pointers, right? A pointer is just an address in memory. That address is, while it's an integer, it's just memory, right? Just free-flowing memory out in the world. It's not free-flowing, it's structured. But it's basically just a lookup into that memory address, and what you look up there will tell you what data is stored in that memory address, right? So there's an address. It's just a lookup into a memory store. It's like a locker. And when you look it up, it'll tell you what data's in there. Illies, why did your uni want you to learn discrete math then? Because why not learn discrete math? It's always better. So, Illies, a computer science degree is not a game development degree, right? A computer science degree, there's more science than game development in a computer science degree. Discrete math is very good to learn. It will definitely help you in a computer science world. That was probably a bad analogy too, guys, but it's Monday. What do you want for Monday? What do you want for Monday? What game am I making? Dr. Stream, we are working on a game called Enerkin Station. It is a roguelike 2D sci-fi platformer. And welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to the stream. Nice work, Code Source. That is not a bad thing at all, man. Not a bad thing at all. Alright, let's get started, guys. You can keep asking questions. I'll keep answering questions, but let's get to work today, yeah? Let's get to work. Oh my god, Faust. Hey, Faust, you want to hear some sounds in the game? You want to hear your glorious sounds, Faust? Let's go find some sounds, guys. I'm going to turn off our lighting system, by the way, while we develop our mini-boss room. So there's some stuff we're going to be doing. We'll get to that. But I want to show Faust some sounds. I'm actually going to mute some stuff. I'm going to pause my music. We're going to let Faust hear some sounds. So Faust, if you can hear it, we might need a different sound for gunfire. We can talk about it offline, though. We can talk about it offline. What other sounds did we integrate, guys? I don't even remember what other sounds I put in. Oh, give me a second. We put in our turret death sound. A little turret death sound, some positional audio on our turret death sound. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Dr. Stream, hold on, what was the question, Dr. Stream? Do you learn, of course you learn programming language, do you? Have I ever used the Qt framework? I have, yes, I have used the Qt framework, yes sir. Yeah, Dark Sounds might need some tweaking as well, Faust. Yes, yes. But, you know, we gotta get it in the game. We gotta see how it sounds before we can tweak it and all that fun stuff. Source code. That's an excellent question for Faust, isn't it? How is the... I thought you said how is... Oh, we have a bug here that we need to fix, which we haven't done yet. How is positional audio done? Source code. We use Fmod as our sound engine. Fmod supports, you know, different types of filters, different types of stuff. We use, so positional audio is basically a Doppler effect plus distance, right? So Doppler effect if it's moving past you, right? So we can do positional audio, we can do moving audio. We just have audio emitters that are objects in the world, and they can move around in the world, and depending on where they're moving, all that fun stuff, right? So that can give you Doppler effects, and it can give you directional audio, and it can give you positional audio. You like the graphics? What's up, Golade? How you doing? How you doing? I just want to show Faust all our sounds. Then I'll get my music playing again. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Those are our sounds. We put in a few sounds. We've got our sound and event system all like rigged up. I'm gonna play my music again. I have never used the networking system of Qt, no. That I have never done. Alright, I'm gonna go turn off our lighting system for now, guys. I just want to turn it off now. We don't need it to be in there getting in our way while we're trying to implement our mini-boss area. Thank you for the follow out there. Thank you so much. I'm not going to set the darkness. Oh, that's somewhere else. That's fine. All right, here we go. We're just going to comment this out. For now, it'll come back. Don't worry. We're actually going to have, we're going to replace that system. So lighting is now turned off, right? Back to full lights. We got some work we got to do with this bad boy here. Let's go do some of that. And then we're going to work on, I might have to write a new asset loader. Or not an asset loader, a translation I use for the phys ed so that I can model complex box 2D collision polygons, and then we can export them into Torque 2D. Torque 2D, where are we? Where's our planet? Where's our little boss room? It's in here. In here, we need to change just a couple, just small little things here. Where's our platforms that go up too high? We want to get rid of this offset, and we want to get rid of that offset. And I've hard-coded us to spawn directly into the boss room, guys. It's always a good thing. Spawn right into the boss room. All right, so this is what I want, and I just need to reposition our little piece right here. Let's go full length, real quick. Got to shift it over. So from our start position, we have half the mid space. Do I not need this anymore? There we go. All right, so that was the reconfiguration that I needed to do. Little reconfiguration. We got to fill this space now, by the way. Our boss needs to get filled up in here. Trying to think if we need the room a little bigger, or I think I'm just going to shift everything over real quick. It's a good thing we have a little start position for that. A little starty position. Let's see that. This might be too much. Might need to pull it back a little. Yeah, let's pull it back just a tad. Half the distance. You want to learn Java and C++ before you graduate high school? That's it's pretty ambitious, but I think you can do it, D-Up. I got faith that you can do it, man. All right, this is good. This will work. Okay, give me a second. Let me pull an image, and then we're gonna have a little fun here right now, guys. So time for a little bit of fun. Some programmer art coming on board. Don't fear my programmer art. Anyone regular to my channel knows how amazing of an artist I truly am. Take that with me forever. Okay, give me a second. Show you what we're doing here. Okay, so we have this little outer ring guy here. We need to go build a box 2D collision polygon that wraps this up nicely, right? Gotta wrap this bad boy all up. Unfortunately, it's not an easy thing to do. It's a bunch of triangles, right, that we have to generate. Now, we don't want to go place all of this stuff. So there's actually a tool. Do I have it installed? I do. I actually have a tool that makes this work a little bit easier. It does not have direct support for Torque 2D yet. We're going to go right in Exporter. We're going to go right in Exporter for it, though. You want me to go do some 3D art? No, Kitsu, no. Ellie, you're in high school learning C# now? Nice, I like it. I wish there was C# around when I was in high school. I think that would have been a lot of fun. Unfortunately, when I was in high school, I did a lot of C++, a lot of C, some assembly, and Perl. That's what I had available for me in high school. It's cool like a boss, Blue Spider. You know it. Don't be jelly, guys. Don't be jelly of this over here. There's enough to go around. There's enough to go around. Let's pull up our terrain system. Let's go find that asset I just dropped in here. So here's the cool thing about the physics editor. Oh my god, the physics editor is so cool. Because it's instantly just going to do this. I want to have it do a tracer. You don't have to do tracer. You can hand draw whatever you want. So we're just going to do a tracer, though. Because the optimizing this is not the biggest deal for me. We only have one of these in our scene. It could be a little unoptimized polygon-wise. You know, that's okay. That's okay. But I wonder if I can reduce... Yeah, I don't think you can reduce the vertices here, right? This is hard-coded. Yeah, okay, just making sure. It's a single frame. We have no alpha threshold on this bad boy, even though we could up it. It won't do anything. We don't need to worry about the tolerance. Oh, there you go. We can do a straight, which would give us a ton of vertices. We can go a natural, which would give us less. Let's go with less, right? So here you go. Very simple set of vertices have been created as a polygon, right? And now we can then export this into all types of engines. But I want to go create my own exporter. But for the moment, I just want to save this. I just want to save this. Where was I putting this? I think I'll put it in here. Let's call it mini boss station. I need to go look at their exporters and see if we can go write our own exporter. It's probably just like an XML file or something like that. Oops. And we'll be fine. Let me go see where this is installed. Where are these guys? There we go. Nope, that's not it. They're just gonna make me do this the hard way. Making me do this the hard way. Alright, here's where it's installed. Here are the exporters, right? And let's just take a look at what this is. Let's open this in a better editor. Something slightly better. Just slightly better. Oh my god. Happy Monday, Flaz. Happy Monday, Flazzy. Okay, so box2d.plist created with physEditor.de. That's fine, good to know. Here's the formats. PTM ratio, okay. Bodies for each body. Give it a body name. Give it anchor points. Cool. Fixtures. Okay, so each body's gonna have fixtures for each fixture. Give it all its fixture properties. Great. If it's a circle, it does its thing here. Else, if it's not a circle, it's a polygon, and it's got to go through for each polygon in the fixture. It's just gonna spit out each point, right? So every polygon will have a list of points, and we get the X, Y, and that's it, right? Very simple, very simple. I think we can write an exporter to load this up directly into Torque2D. I think so. We just have to go see what the format is for this stuff, and what's this file? Let's see what this is. Oh, this is the exporter definition, I think. Display name, version, Y-axis direction. Y-axis is very nice for box2D. Name of the template file for data files. Okay, perfect. This is good stuff. Should you do an anchor point, relative position, origin point of the polygons can be set to anchor point or fixed. specify a fixed origin, so it's okay. We'll do origin. We'll probably do fixed. Custom global parameters. Description float to okay. What's this? Oh, parameter PTM ratio. PTM ratio of the sprites must be multiplied by 2 when working with Retina displays. This is for this specific engine, which I don't care. But it's cool. You can give it custom properties, custom parameter, fixture parameters. Okay. Oh, right. So here's fixtures that will get imported if we care about that stuff, right? Nice. Nice. Would it be better to have a script on each audience member, or one script that controls all the movements going through a loop? Jetty, I would not have a single script for each audience member. That's, you basically want to do, oh my god, what's up, Flaz and Chat B? You, sir, do not want to have a script on each actor like that. You want an orchestrator, Jetty Chen. You need an orchestrator that controls the crowd. You might have a few orchestrators that are controlling groups in the crowd, maybe, but don't have a script for each each entity in the crowd, right? You want to look into like flock mechanics, fluid dynamics, flock mechanics, stuff like that. We'll look into that stuff. All right, so we know what we need to do there. I need to check on what the heck the format is for this stuff. For Torque 2D, for the Tamil format. Now we might actually just be able to go investigate ourselves here. Let's go to Solution. Let's pull up a scene object. There should be a Tamil, on Tamil custom read. Oh, is there a schema? Right, custom Tamil schema. I like this. Shape nodes. Let me search this. How do I export this? I want to use this. So from the Tamil, generate a custom Tamil schema. Okay. What is this in? What is this monster of a function doing? Generate Tamil schema. Script bindings. Of all engine types is the schema file specified using the console. Okay. Huh, let's just go call this. I don't know where it's going to drop it, but we're going to drop it like it's hot. So we're just going to call it right here. Just real quick. Generates. Take any parameters? No. Let's see what this does. Let's see what this does, everybody. Has no schema variable set. Oh. We have to go define this variable. I think I'd say, do I want XML? Do I want blah, 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 Tamil schema? I want to use XML for this. Okay, fetch any Tamil schema file references. I just want to see what the hell they use this for. In chat. Oh, okay, there we go. Expand the file name into the file path buffer. Okay. Open. I think this is going to create the one master schema. That's fine. That's fine. We'll do that. Let's try that now. Yeah, you need a controller, Jay. Claudia, yes, I love me Visual Assist, dude. I've been using Visual Assist for over a decade, Claudio. Infamous. What's up, man? I haven't seen Wilk develop this game. Has maybe not want to get more involved in programming and do anything really. What's that, Mr. Infamous? Oh my god. Infamous, you know I still love you, man. You know I love you anyway. Okay, we got a schema file. Let me explore this. Let's open up this monster, guys. I'm pretty sure this is going to be a monster of a file. Bought a book to learn from. Nice. Light for Misa. Nice. How is it treating you? Oh, Parbly. How are you doing, Parbly? Chris, is it right? Chris, my memory, is that serving me? Oh, you know what, guys? I have a list of emails that I need to send over to the live coding TV guys. Let me take a small little break here, guys. Oh, I almost completely lost my mind to put together. I think there's only a few right now. There's only a few. But if you're out there, guys, if you're out there and you would like a beta invite to live coding TV, these guys are awesome. I'm dual streaming my stream to both services right now. If you guys would like to go check out the platform, please send me a Twitch message right now with your email address. And I'll bundle it up right now and send it on over to the live coding TV guys. Those guys are awesome. Those guys are awesome. And they've been very, very gracious, letting me invite any of my viewers and followers. It's been good. I knew it was Chris. Knew it. I'm usually really bad with names, by the way. I'm usually really bad. Anyone in my stream can right now tell you how bad with names I am. Oh, Jayer! Oh, Jayer! Oh my god, what's up, Jay? How you been? I haven't seen you in, like 2 weeks, OJ. I haven't seen you in 2 weeks, OJ. No, Infamous. Mr. Infamous, you're looking at this in the wrong light, buddy. Of course this looks like this is something you couldn't do right now because you're not there yet, buddy. You're not there. You have to start small. You gotta take your baby steps. But trust me, man. Trust me. If you put in the work, you could get to this where this is not a big project, where this is an easy, a project that you can easily manage, man. But I understand, Infamous. I mean, if everyone has to make those decisions for themselves, right? Everyone has to make the decisions for themselves. And if you don't think this is for you, I can respect that. Jetty? I know your name, Jetty. I don't know your real name. You've never told me your name, Jetty, so don't even try and mess with me like that. Oh, I should know because it's on your Twitter? I should, actually. That's very true, but I don't pay attention to Twitter that much. Hit to a high point. I've had no life for 2 weeks, but spring break's coming up, Jay. I will be here for spring break, man. I hope you're here to join me. What's up, James? I know, Flaz. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Flaz. Alright, guys, let me get these names together. Hopefully, a couple people, new people, have just sent me their email addresses because they want to check out livecoding.tv. I gotta see where I left off from my list yesterday. Okay, I got it. And let me continue on there. Alright, I figured it out. I have like page and a half, not that much. I can whip through that in like 32 minutes. I can whip through this in like 32 minutes, don't you worry. And then I know Chris is over there sitting in my channel, and hopefully he's gracious enough that maybe he'll go process these very, very soon after I send it to him. Sorry, Chris, putting you to work. I apologize in advance. Give me a moment, though, guys. I'm not even looking at chat right now. I just want to blow through this! Almost. Almost through one page. I'm almost through one page. And then just one more page after this. I need a better way to do this. I need a better way to do this. I'm as a developer, guys, as a developer, I don't know if you guys get to this point, but I do, where I'll do manual work if it's a small amount, but I get to a point where if you're a good developer, you want to be a lazy developer, which means you end up automating a lot of things. And I'm almost at that point where I need to start getting lazy here and automate this somehow. Got to get lazy and automate this. Almost there. Yeah, Chris is waiting on me now. I'm not waiting on him. That's how slow I am here. I should start, like, charging cookies for all these invites. Oh my god, I would be like the cookie baron. If I had cookies for every time I forwarded on an email for an invite over to livecoding.tv, I think I'd be a cookie baron. What would I even do with all those cookies? Would I eat them all? Would I hoard them? Maybe trade them away for more precious goods? I don't know. I don't know. Almost 3 more, guys! 3 more. Just 3 more. And OJ, man, you showed up at the right time, OJ. The perfect time, Mr. J. Okay. Let me grab the link for this so I can send it over to my best buddy Chris. My best buddy. Give me a moment. Mr. Parbley, if you check your live coding TV messages, I just sent you my Google Docs link for batch 8, for batch number 8, my friend. Thank you so much, by the way. Thank you so much. All right, let me close some stuff down here. Oh, by the way, if anyone is interested, here is a Reddit post. Feel free to upvote, downvote, comment, harass me, delete, do whatever you want. It's your Reddit to use. And with that, I'm going to close that down. Just closing some windows, guys. We're going to get back to work right now. Time to work. Time to work. Where's mine? There we go. Okay, I can look at chat again. Woo! Woo! By the way, if anyone is trying to ask me a question, please feel free to re-ask. I'd be the Cookie Monster, Jetty. I would be a Cookie Monster, yes. I would be a Cookie Master. Trade them for potatoes. Whoa, Jetty, I would never trade cookies for potatoes. That's crazy talk. That's crazy talk. Long shot. A connoisseur of cookies. Via info. Oh my god. So I could send James. I could literally send James any Reddit post and he'll just go instantly upvote it. I don't know if that's good or bad. I really don't know if that is good or bad. Give me a second. Let me catch up on this chat over here. I think I forgot to scroll. Right, Flaz? I need a generic message poster that sends it out to both chats. I'm going to do that. What's up, Silicon? I'm sorry, Silicon. You missed my weekend streams. I know it's super early for your for my fellow Americans, but them's the breaks, right? How'd the zombie dating sim go, Silicon? It's coming along very well, man. I'm actually kind of jazzed about that side project. I'm kind of jazzed about my zombie dating sim side project. When are you going to start doing the mini-boss? Coconut, we've started on it a little bit. We're going to continue on it right now. I needed to look at our schema output for our scene objects. I need to see how I can write out a box 2D fixture so that I can reload it in Torque 2D. That's the word I'm looking for. Because here it is, right? We have this image here, which and then we use Physics Editor. I love Physics Editor, which will let us generate automatically, trace us out a polygon, complex polygon that we want to export out as a box 2D fixture or a box 2D collision, because we need that. Because we need it. Now I just got to find it in here. Let's go look for scene object. Element type. Nope, 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 nope. Keep looking. Gotta find it. It's probably deep in here. Children types. Fields. Scene object type. Here we go. Oh, scene object set type. Oh, if that's what I can do. Scene object type. There we go. Is this it? Scene object type, right? I think this is it. Yeah, there we go. So we need to spit out a collision shapes. And you can have a 1, max of 1. And then it can have a choice, multiples of circle element types. Let's give it a circle. Well, we should probably support both. So circle. Kind of want to collapse circle for now. No, that's going to collapse everything. Get rid of that. And then we want polygon. This is kind of what I was wanting to look at. Is what do we put in for polygon? So polygon just has a child array elements of points. And the points are a vector 2D. Okay, so that's pretty simple. I think we can go generate this. Yes, guys, Rev, if anyone doesn't know, Unreal Tournament, guys, big announcement today. It is free. Free up front. Free up front. Rev, is there art for the mini-boss? No, there's not art for the mini-boss yet. Programmer art. Programmer art to get it working. It's today's news. That's right, Rev. I don't know. I know. I know. I know. I'm triggered. Oh no, Claudio, that's not good. So just to demonstrate how we can do this real easy. All right, so we don't need this anymore. I have that generated. This is good to keep around. I think I can do a new Tamil, right? And then I think writer. Has a write method, or given an object file name. Perfect. Test object, and then we want to say sample.taml. We got to build test object. Equals new scene object. I just want to build a sample, write it out so I know exactly what I'm looking for here. Let's do this right. Okay, so what do I want to do on test object is we go to a scene object. Just go to scene object real quick. This will all make sense in a moment, guys. Polygon. Create a polygon collision shape. That's what I'm looking for. What do we pass in? Oh yeah, we don't set the vertices here. We give this a local point, which is its offset. That ID, and then test object. Let me look at polygon again. There's a way to pass in vertices. Create polygon shape local point. That's get. Oh no, this is it. I'm sorry. This is local points, right? The space separated list. of local points for the convex polygon shape must be at least 3 points. Index shape are -1. Okay. Okay. So let's do that. So that's 1, right? 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, and 1, 0. That's fine. So that'll create that. I'm going to write this out, and we should get ourselves a file that we can go look at and inspect to see that. Unable to find... Oh, to look what we're trying to do here, and then we can go write this and continue developing. So there we have a sample here, right? Let's stop this. Let's take a look at sample. So this is how we need to build our new exporter for physics editor, right? Is this scene object with scene object collision shapes, polygons, and that's it, right? That's all we want to do. So what we're going to do, it's going to be easy. You were able to clone the zombie dating game code from my repo. Decided to make it public. I did not decide to make it public. I guess it is public. I forgot to make it private, but that's fine. There's really nothing going on with it. So go to town on that, man. Go to town. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. I should probably go make it private right now before I forget. But that's okay. That's alright. I'll do it later. I forgot I need a duplicate. I can't fork. We'll handle it. Don't worry. Thanks for the heads up, though. Get my chat back up here. Willy Boy Bill. Oh my god. Watching me in 2 places. I love you, Willy Boy Bill. How's it going in both places over there? No, Blue Spider. No, don't delete it, Blue Spider. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. It's fine. Trust me, there's really nothing crazy going on in it right now. Have fun with it. Have fun with it. And it's good. Them's the breaks. I've heard it in a song before, but never spoken. I don't know, Longshot. I say a lot of weird sayings, Longshot. I say a lot of older, weird sayings, right? I'm sure you've been on my stream long enough to know that. I agree, Flaz. I agree. I hope they get scrolling fixed up. I'm sure it's in their bug database. I'm sure it's reported. OJ, how long does it take to get the beta password? You probably should get it pretty quickly, OJ. I know Chris over there at livecoding.tv said he was going to go off and handle those. So let me know, maybe in like the next 10-15 minutes or something, OJ. We'll see if Crips comes back with the report. I'm sure he's got his work to do to get those into their system, right? Alright, so we need to go generate this. We have, where, don't we have this open? Let me close some of this stuff down. Don't need all this open. So here's this exporter. I want to go... not that. I want to save a copy as. I'm going to create a new folder. Yeah. Called Torque 2D. Let me go in there. Before I do... let me just do a quick Google search, make sure nobody's already done this. Physics editor, Torque 2D export. I just want to make sure nobody's done this. Because I think somebody just did. I'm glad I went and just read up real quick. Let's take a look at their exporter. I'm so happy. I'm so happy I didn't go write this real quick. And here's the template. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Let's download this. Lily Green's one of the steering committee guys for Torque 2D. So, good stuff on my phone. I'm like, wait a darn minute here. Wait a darn minute. Let me close this out because we're gonna have to reload this anyway. We don't need to mess with. I'm closing all that crap out. Man, Almost goofed, guys. Almost done goofed. Alright, there we go. Let's reload it. And we continue on. D-Up, yes, I made a new raffle system. And I've updated, I even updated it last night, so it should be beta 0.5 now. Maybe we'll even put it into RC1. May I post a link to it? Of course, boom. Damn right you can post fan art. Alright, here we go. Recent mini boss. We should now have a Torque 2D exporter. Oh, this is nice. We can assign an image asset ID to this. We can give it the frame. We can give it the size. This is good. Let's go do that real quick. I gotta go build an image asset for this. I can't rename this, but let me do something. Copy it, and we'll use this new one. What do we want to call this? This is Station Mini Boss Outer. So big. No, don't want to copy that one. We can copy that one. Station Mini Boss Outer. Station Mini Boss Outer, right? Station Mini Boss Outer. That's fine. So now we have an asset name. I can go back to here and give it an asset ID of terrain system. Like, okay, oh no. Thought there was something wrong here. There we go. I don't have to give it a frame. We'll give it a size of 25. Well, we can adjust that, don't worry. Don't you worry. Do I need to give it density? Do I need to give it some friction? It doesn't need any density, that's fine. And we don't want any restitution, it's not a sensor. Let's go see what this creates. Oh, I'm so jazzed to see what happens when we publish this. Let's put this in the right place. Modules. As an asset. What is this? Station Mini Boss Object. So now we have this Tamil here. We're going to load this. You're going to see what's up. Silicon, that is an astounding amount of XML in that zombie. Yeah, everything is, I exported everything to XML, Silicon. What's up, Chia? RC1, yeah. Oh, let me check this out, Boom, I'm sorry. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Oh my god. Where did the Mountain Dew and Doritos come from, though? I just want to know. I just want to know. Where did the Mountain Dew and Doritos come from? Have you ever once seen me eat Mountain Dews or Doritos? Yeah, it's all Silicon. That's all generated by Godot. Yeah. That's all that, like, that's all the scene stuff. That's all their internal engine data. Oh my god, good work, Boom. Proud of you, man. Anyway, we have our, not outer, where are you? There it is, object, right, here we go. So this is a sprite, yay! It is an image, this is our collision polygons. Is this gonna work? Will this work? Can we have multiple polygons? I kinda wanna look. Kind of look at the code real quick. I don't know if it supports multiple polygons. We have it right here. Schema. I want to do a search for... Oh, this is... just search for collision shapes. It doesn't matter. It's a scene object. It's outputting it as that, which is fine. That's a trigger. Image. So a sprite base can have an unlimited number of circles or polygons. Each polygon has a list of points. And then that. How did this get exported? So this is going to be built, and this is fine. So this is not going to be one. This is not going to be one fixture. This is going to be several fixtures, by the way. And that's fine. We can deal with that. It's split it up into several fixtures. We'll see what this looks like because I'm going to render this right now. Train system, right? Okay. Let me remember how to load Tamil files. I'm gonna remember. Set up the boss. Let's write. I don't want to write. I want to read. Yeah, it's just Tamil read. Okay. So we can say boss is equal to Tamil read. Give it a file name, which is, where are we at here? Get to the planets. Get out. Assets. Station. Mini. Boss. Object. Tamil. Let's take a little looky-loo here. Let's see what we got. I'll fix that. Could not read from... Could not open file. Terrain system. Planets. One planet station. We're going up 2 folders, right? So we're at station. Go up 1 folder to planets. Go up 1 folder to 1 into assets. Oh, images. We'll fix that. Let's get rid of this. Don't need any of this fun business anymore. Don't do that. Let's try that again. Uh-oh. You go away. I'm going to debug you. We're going to debug you. Did my breakpoint go away, guys? Did I remove my breakpoint? Looks like it loaded up fine, though. Nope, did not. Let's see if this is a valid file. First. So that is a valid file. Right. So there's something else wrong. Could not read object file. Maybe I should not name it .tamil. Maybe. Let's go look up read Tamil. Hold on. type today, guys. I can't type today. In worst case scenario, we're just gonna debug this and see what I'm messing up. Because I don't know why I can't find, even though I'm searching for read Tamil, I can't find it. Okay. Time to look at the source code. Read Tamil. I've been forced, everybody. No wonder. Sorry, guys, I had to fix my fan. I'm like, why is my fan not working? What's up, Ilraz? Why are you using Torque? And for example, why am I using Torque and not using Coco's 2DX? Coco's 2DX is fine. I'm using Torque for several reasons, my friend. You're making a game now, Elmo Nuggets? I like to hear that. And Yaletron, you're coding while you watch, so I can code. Oh, let's do it, man. Let's be coding buddies. Let's be coding buzzies. Was just looking at YouTube channel. Looks like you've spend roguelike for every video. No, is that right? It gets auto set. Hold on, I gotta look at this. I might have to go fix up a few videos. Let me see how it's spelled. Thanks for the heads up there. I rarely look at my YouTube. Let me go see how it's spelled. Ah! Ah! That's funny. Let me see which ones are misspelled. Yes, sir, they are all misspelled. I like it. I'll fix them. I'll fix them. Don't you worry. Thanks for the heads up, though. That cracks me up. So, all right, back to your question over here. Ilraz. When we started this project, I chose the short answer is I chose Torque 2D because we were going to stream the development of this game from start to finish. When I was looking around at other streams on Twitch at the time, there were already some streams that were using Unity, using Unreal Engine, using like a Love 2D and things like that. No one out there was using Torque. No one out there was digging into C++ at the time. This was a while back. So that's why we decided. I'm also familiar with Torque, so it was a nice extension. It's like, well, let's do it. Let's roll with the punches here, and it'll be fun. It'll be a fun stream thing to do. And that's why we did it. It's good that I can't find read. Was it Tamari? That's why. That's right. And I think that's why my search is failing. I found it. Tamil reference. There we go. Stuff. Where's Tamil read at? I just want to see if I'm giving it the wrong file way or if something else is messing up. Just put a breakpoint there. Close you down. Stop. And let's see what's going on. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm back. I'm back. Yes, Coconut. And putting together a dating sim as well. I think, oh my god, Silicon, that's a great idea. What's up, Minecraft? How's it going, Senior Minecraft? You code in Torque, we watch you because we love you. Aw, Rev. Oh, that's so sweet. What am I going to do with you over there, Rev? I want to come hug you right now. I don't want that. There we go. Let's see where this is going to take us, right? Format was not passed in. Let's try and read the bad boy. Alright, so we're going to expand it. This should be valid. We were able to open it, so that we have, there's something wrong with the format. That's our problem. Get our format mode, it's going to be XML, good. We got to step through while we read. Let's get a reader. I think this is going to be okay. Let's see here. Oh, nope, that was wrong. That was bad. Let's do that again. $0.15, Flaz? You think so? If I was going to make an isometric tile game, would you do it in 2D or 3D fixed camera, and what engine would you use? Be about time. Let's see. The RTA, if I was going to do an isometric tile game, would you do it in 2D or 3D? You know, RTN, that's it's kind of a tough call, man. That's kind of a tough call. Because I would kind of want to do it old school in 2D, but that's me. I'm a fan of like retro stuff. Obviously, it's immensely easier, guys. It's so much easier doing an isometric game in 3D than it is in 2D. And it doesn't limit you nearly as much, but I think you can have fun modernizing up a 2D-based isometric tile game. So I think I might do it in 2D. I think I would, but because I think 3D is almost cheating to do an isometric game. You might as well just move the camera. Just move the camera, and why are you doing an isometric now? Just move the camera. Alright, we gotta step in this time. We gotta step into it. Into the reader. Oh! That's our problem. Okay. Why couldn't we load the file? Let's rerun this. Get a length. Maybe there's, maybe we just have a little bit of bad data around this. So a tiny XML error. It sounds like we have bad XML, is what that's kind of telling me. Let's go take a look. I'm so happy that the world is versus 2D and all the goodness that it... Right, Flaz? Right. No, I agree. I agree, Silicon Milk, right? I think doing it in 3D makes it very, very easy to do an isometric game. I mean, it's not even an isometric game at that anymore. You just build in a 3D game. The camera... you could fix it in a isometric view if you want, that's fine, but you're basically building a 3D game. What am I looking for here? I want to go see our XML file. I want to go see what I put in this little sucker. Where you at? Where you at, object? There we are. So this is a sprite. Image, terrain. We should... actually open this. Where are you at? Where are you at? Let's open this in Notepad++. Let's turn on XML for it. Let's see if there's some bad XML or not, right? Because it sounds like we have some bad XML. Why aren't these collapsing? That's why. Found the bug. Alright, so good. So I can go fix that. We can re-export. That's a simple fix, right? Basically, we're missing the closing tag here. Let's go fix it. Give me a moment. Go to our exporters. We just did this. As our template. Yeah, okay. So circle. So polygon. Sensor. If density. I don't like how this is all split out. If friction, and if restitution, and if sensor. Okay, that's the bug. That needs to go out there. I can't, of course I can't save this in here. Give me a moment. Let me restart Notepad properly. Run it. Yes. Yes. What's up, Impossible Gamer? How you doing? How's it going, man? You kept running into depth sorting issues. Eventually had to go back to 2D using isometric transforms. But you have depth sorting problems of sorts in 2D as well for isometric. Vezi Treezy. I think you could have solved it, man. I think you gave up too early. I think you could have done it. Alright, so where is this stupid little polygon? Oh, right, it's right here. We can save that. Else, what's this check right here? If it's a fixture, if it's a circle. We set sensor, offset, we set radius. Okay, that's good. Else, for polygon and polygons, if density or friction or restitution or sensor. Okay, so if any of that data's here, then it'll use this. Otherwise, it uses a very basic right here. Else, straight up polygon. Okay. All right, I think we'll be fine now. Let me restart. Is that over here? Yeah, you can save it. I'm just gonna re-export you. Just go re-export. Oh my god, my keyboard. I can't type. There we go. Nope. I can type in some places. Let me... Oh, I need to stop debugging. My debugger is like locks some stuff up. I don't know why it does it. I don't know why. Let's close that down. Alright, we should be good. No, I didn't want to load Photoshop. Why did Photoshop just load? Oh my god, everything's all out of whack. Let's get rid of Photoshop. Get rid of Photoshop, guys. Okay. Open recent. We just need to re-export this. Everything is fine. Publish. Publish a third time. Okay, publish shapes. Think we're good. Let's go look at... I guess I closed Torsen as well. Let's just run it, and let's hope for the best. Failed to acquire asset. Alright, that we can fix. That we can go fix. That's just me not setting the right asset ID in here. Minibot, outer taml. Rename asset.taml. Let's restart that. That we can fix. Perfect. All right, I got a boss loaded up that we have defined off in a TAML file, so we can always edit it later, and we'll probably extend this to do a little more. But for now, this is good because from the boss, I want to say set position equal to start plus mid. What's our height at? I don't know what I want for height yet, but that we're gonna start with that. Boss.add to scene. Oh, we don't want to add this to the scene. We want to put this into, add it as an entity. I need to give it a spawn area. It's not really used. And this needs to go in map. Let's go see if I break anything. Let's go see. Invalid scene object. That's right. Wait, why is that? Why is that an invalid scene object? Why? Is this because I'm not wrapping it as a entity object? I could do that. Let me make sure. Let me just debug real quick. Because we can wrap this. We can wrap it. We can do a little wrapper work. Oh, this is still broken, isn't this? I'm gonna go fix something real quick, guys. Because it just annoys me. I don't know. Something got unbound. I need to go fix my key binding. If I remember where key bindings are in Visual Studio, it's an environment keyboard containing attach debug attached to process. Should be that. Assign. And we're back. We're back. Thank you for the follow out there. Yaletron, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, so we're attached, right? Oh, darn it. How about we do that properly this time, huh? I attached, but I didn't set my breakpoint. I'm attached and set no breakpoint, guys. I didn't do it right. Batch 8 invites have been sent out. Oh, Chris, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Guys, I'm sure you just heard that. I'm sure you heard that in chat before I did because my chat's on the stream and I didn't pick up on it. If, Yaletron, thank you so much. If you out there send me your email, you know, about half an hour ago and you wanted an invite into livecoding.tv, you should hopefully have that invite on its way. If you don't have it, let me know. And I'll check if I mess something up because it's very possible, right? Very possible. And come on over to Live Coding TV. Let me know what you guys think. I am dual streaming. I dual stream to both platforms now. I'm that crazy of a guy. Oh, we have this in here. I just lost. Did I just? It better be your attach control. Oh, I set the wrong keybind. Let me go fix it. Attach, debug, attach to process. I want a Control Shift P, which is what I wanted. No, I keep. I can't even. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't set the right keybind apparently. Control Alt P. Control Alt. It wouldn't even let me assign Control Alt. What? I can do Alt P. I can't do Control Alt P. Why can't I do Control Alt P? Something. There's. Let me turn something off here. Hold on. I got it. Fixed it. Fixed it. I have something running that had I didn't want stupid keybinds on. Let me fix that. Okay, we're still good. Now at least I know what caused it. Another problem is registering a global keybind in Windows. Rawr! Rawr! Let's do our terrain object. Script binding. We just go right to the code here. Add entity. Put a breakpoint. Let's go see what we're doing, guys. What? Invalid scene object. Oh. Uh-oh. Am I doing a check here? Am I doing a check here? Invalid scene object. We're trying to get it as a... Yeah, okay. What's up, Dominator? Alright, easy fix. And this makes sense, right? This is our boss, that's fine. We need to wrap this as a... Wrap it like this. Gotta wrap it like a tie. Don't need properties. Need an energy object. We'll call this station mini boss. Object. We need a new sim set. So actor in this case is our Tamil Reed. And then we want to set position. We don't have to set size. That's already set. Change that to actor. There we go. And then map. Add object. Add object. Alright, let's debug that. That's what I needed to do. And successfully added. And there, oh, we got to set some more properties. We got to set a little more properties there. I always do that. Actually, I'm going to fix this. I don't want this in the image folder. Let me create a new folder, objects. I move this here. It doesn't belong. We can get collapse images there. It has a size. Let's see, gravity. Scale equals 0.0. Okay, and I want to make sure I turn on the drawing up, because all this for naught if we don't have collision set up correctly on this thing, right? And where'd it go? I messed something up. Oh. This is an objects now. I like that song. I like that song, guys. Okay. We don't have any... Oh, whoa! So this is good. This is good. Scale way off, right? Scale on this is out of control. How do I scale this? Can I do this in physics? The physics? Or is this something I need to go add to Torque 2D? Let's find out. Let's see. Close. Recent. Is there a scale option? I don't think there's a scale option. That's just the image property size. I can't modify these right now. I think this is something, but I don't want to go add this to Torque 2D like that. I need to... We need a way to do this without breaking the rest of the game. Because all this is getting scaled, and there's no way to downscale this. Basically. Okay. Because, you know, right? It's working. It works. Kinda. What's up, Nemo? Alright, so we need to be able to scale this down. What's the best way for me to scale this down? I should... Maybe we can do it in... Let me take a look here. In case I need to make changes. I think this system lets us do... Where are you at? Float. So we can do some float formats. I wonder if we can do some basic math. Because if I can do some basic math based off of the global size, I don't think it's going to work that way, though. Yeah, we just need to write a way to readjust sizes. That's alright, we'll go add it to the engine. It's a helpful feature. It's a helpful feature. This is what's going on. I'll show you guys what the problem is here. If we look at scene object, when I create a polygon collision shape, right, we give it a bunch of local points. These points are in world space vertices. These are world space vertices. When we go into creating this, we take all of these vertices, we push them back. We don't do anything with the verts, basically. We get all our local points, we just set them right in the shape, so they're all ginormously huge, right? We need to have some way to adjust the size of all those vert points by a scale, and then I think we'll be okay. Then I think we'll be okay. And we need to do it before we create, because if we do it after it's been spawned in the world, we're in trouble. I thought I wrote something for this, but I don't think I wrote it for polygon shapes. Let me see. Create. Yeah, see how we... no. I do this somewhere. I do a scaling somewhere. Maybe we took it out of the code. I used to do this. I used to scale it by the size. I used to scale it by the size. I used to. Create chains. Maybe it was in our copies. Adjacent. Oh, really? Can you do... I didn't know this. What? Edge collision has adjacent. Oh, that's nice. Copy shape. Maybe we just did it for boxes or circles. Create circle. I think I'm pretty sure I did this. Pretty sure we adjusted it. But if we did, apparently we removed it out. Copies all collision shapes to the target. Oh, I didn't know I can even do this. I didn't know we could clone a collision shape. That's nice to know. Sorry, back to scene object. Copy from, maybe, no. Copy, chain circle. Really, that's it. There's no box, copy collision shapes. Oh well, okay, that's fine. Let's just go add a new method to do this, guys. Let's see here. Create a polygon shape. And create a console method. Resize polygon collision shape. It's going to take one variable. Factor. Going to take one little factor variable. Okay. And let's see, DTOF. Our V of 2. Let's get the factor. And then we just want to say object dot pass this through. Oh, let's actually, we can just do it in here. Object polygon. There should be a get collision polygon shape. Oh, I got to pass in two things. Sorry. We need two things. We need the shape index. Alright, so let's get the shape index. Let's see, auto base fixture. Where's this gonna get? That's good. Fixture. Fixture dots. We should be able to just get all of the verts. Let me look at this. But I could just directly access them. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, are you guys arguing that the new Unreal licensing model or royalty model is advantageous or not? I think it's a really nice, fair deal. That's my take on it. That's my take on it. Oops, sorry, wrong one. Definition. 9575. Oh, so yeah, we should just tell the access underscore vertices by the index. And verts. So let's see, where is this? Is a public. So we have count and we have vertices. Okay, good. So we could just go for int I equals 0, I is less than fixture dots counts. And then we can go fixture dot m underscore vertices of I dot perfect by our factor, right? That's it. That's all we want to do. Uh-oh. Find x by our factor and y. Unless these are constants. What's it complaining about now? Expression between modifiable L value. We get back a... Is this a constant? Alright, so we'll just do a const cast. I don't care about that. I don't care that you're constants. We're wiping it away. Polygon shape. Alright, let's shut off our constants problem, then we can edit the vertices. We know what we're doing. We know what we're doing. We want to do it. What's up, Substrat? How you doing, man? Substrat, how's it going, buddy? Anybody out there over in live coding TV land? Let me hear it. Oh, by the way, guys, did everyone who sent me their email half an hour ago, did you guys all get your invites over to live coding TV? Let me know in chat. I'm looking at chat now. Let me know in chat if you did not get your invite. I think those all went out. Hopefully, they filtered out to you by now. This is going to be a console void, and it should compile. And now we should be able to resize a polygon shape. We need to go get the polygon shape, mind you. Make sure I'm doing this right. Okay, shape. I'm gonna say get collision shape. I think I know which one I'm looking for. We're just gonna go grab 0. So we just said there was a lookup. There kind of is, but that's okay. So resize 0 by 0.5. I just want to try this real quick and see if it starts shrinking it down. If it does, we'll find out what our factor needs to be to line this up. I don't know why that's doing that, but that's okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. We have multiple. Actually, I do need to do this. What we'll call this the fixture count. I forgot about this. I don't think this is going to work the way I want to do. I don't... we'll try it. We'll try it, but I think I'm going to have some trouble. We might have to get a little more creative in how we do this. Get collision shape count. We got to resize all the collisions for less than our fixture count. I think. And then we'll just use I, because we have a whole bunch of fixtures actually. What's up, Flaz? You're somewhat present, Nemo. That's good, Nemo. That's good. Okay, this is good news. I don't know why this is rotating. I don't know why this is floating in the air. But we'll look at that. Good news, though, is just resizing this is shrinking it down. We just got to get it to match up to the right size, and we'll be okay. Sorry, was somebody asking me? Asking? Why is this not... We're getting weird sizes, it looks like. Let's see. Jalex, we use, it's a mix, it's a mix. Our image is not square, is it? And I'm telling it to load it as square, easy to fix, however. Oh, that's right, it's 800 by 600, right? So if we do 800 by 600, it's 1.33333. So if we say 20 divided by 1.333, it should be 20 by 15. Because it's like, that looks skewed. That looks skewed. This is just, this is some test data, by the way. It's some test data. Keep that in mind. Alright, now we can properly shape this down now. Way too small. Everything on one screen, and ended up doing what the hell? Nick Rocks? Little bigger. And good enough for government work there, right? So good enough for government work. We need to set some collision groups on it still and all that fun stuff. And let's position it a little better. Right. Whee! Whee! It's not set to collide with anything right now. Well, it's an entity. It's set to collide with a couple things. Oh my god, Fizz Editor just saved us a lot of work. Just so you know. Where's this going here? Let me check something again. I want to position this in a better spot. That looks weird. Doesn't seem like that's where I want it to go. Let me turn on bounding boxes real quick. Not bounding boxes, something I want to turn on. I think our center point is off on this bad boy. I want to turn on, we lost it. Let me go look it up. Let me go look it up real quick. D-Up, you're going to do the April Ludo Dare. Nice. Why do you hate GUI programming, New York Rocks? New York Rocks, GUI programming is not that hard. Not that bad. We want the position. Okay, good. God damn. I already have it up here, guys. I already have it. Let's get not wireframe. Yeah, no, not wireframe. OOBB. Close that down. Get the new one up. Okay, so that's perfect. Fears averted. Fears averted. So why is it not going where it should go? Because these are all tile positions. Because these are all tile positions. That's why. We can offset from there now. Okay, and now we can shift it. We should actually scale this up a little bit. Well, no, once we get it centered, we can scale it all we want. Well, scaling it, it's gonna, well, yeah, we should be okay. Whoa, why'd I go that far? Alright, let's scale it up. Let's see what happens if we increase this bad boy. So 40 by 30, right? I think that's good. Nah, let's go a little bigger. 50 by, let's see. 10 divided by 1.7.5, right? Or let's just do 800 divided by 600. Thank you for the follow out there. 50 divided by that, right? 37.5. Just keep it nice and round. That'll work. That'll work. We need to increase this to match up. Should have figured out what that factor was before I messed with everything, but we'll be alright. We'll get it in a second. Little bigger, little bigger. A little too big. Still a little too big. Perfect. Perfect enough. Perfecto enough, though. Boop. Right, we can still knock it around, though. Still knocking around. We're gonna go fix that. We are gonna go fix that. So to fix that, it has no gravity. We just need to make it extremely heavy, I think. Or we need to make it a static object, but I don't think static objects can rotate. Yeah, we're gonna play with a couple things here. Uh-oh, that's gonna be slightly a pain in the ass to edit, but we'll be okay. So it has gravity scale is 0. Let's search for... Search for that, replace it with really high density. Let's see if we can still... Let's see if it still moves. Okay, good. So I can really up this a little higher because you can see we're actually still able to move it, but it's really difficult. That's fine. We just want to make sure that it can't move, right? But we need to make it a physics object because we need to be able to rotate it and interact with it. But we can't make it static because we want to rotate it. Now, I could make it static and rotate it on our own, but it's better if we can just use the physics system to rotate it. I just want to make sure we have no ability to move it now. Oh, this is good. It's over 9,000! Alright, we're good though. I think we're good. I need to set this on a different collision group so that bullets don't pass through it, because right now this is not a combat object, so bullets will pass through it. Maybe that's what we'll do, just make it a combat object, so bullets will no, we should make this terrain. We should make this terrain. Do I want, oh, hold on, do I want to make this terrain? No, I don't want to make this terrain. Because then if we make a terrain, you might be able to stand on this. You might get into a place where you can stand on it instead of falling off like that. So let's give this some momentum now. I think I do this somewhere, right? Yeah. Let's see if this spins it. Let's try it. We are... Oh. Sorry, that was hilarious to me. I want to do that again. That was hilarious to me. Eventually, it's like, I can't handle this. I can't handle this. No! And then it just dies. This is because we are not a perfect square. Why is it... Is it because of the density? We might have to rotate this ourselves. Oh no, it's rotating fine. I think what's going on is because we're rotating because of its density, probably. Box 2D is like, well, it's time for you to fall to the ground then. It's time for you to fall on down to the ground. Fall down to the ground. We're going to fix this a different way. We're just going to fix this a different way. No, just say this. Right, nope, let's pass in the actor. Set linear velocity. And then we will... This dot fixed position ID equals equals this dot schedule. Fix. Okay. When's this gonna spawn, though? I don't want to run this. Nope, this is... Well... Okay, we can override. So I was thinking about how when I can hook into... Because this doesn't spawn right away. We don't spawn our entities. Entities are loaded on demand. That's a good thing. But we have here, we'll add it to the scene. And when we add it to the scene is when we'll start spinning this sucker. We just need to override this, and we'll call back to the parent. Okay, parent add to scene, this and scene, but then we can start this up after it's been added to the scene. We don't need to pass this in, actually. We have it here. It's this dot... Actor! Actor! Get rid of that. This needs to pass in our object. Okay. Is the physics in your part of torque? Yes, yes. It uses box 2D. Sorry, I'm not paying much attention to chat right now. I apologize for that, guys. Apologize for that. Let's debug this. Make sure this starts ticking. So this should kill any linear velocity. Maybe we can take away some of... Okay, good. Good. So this is trying to keep it in place here, right? We might have to do our own spin on this, to tell you the truth. It's okay if we have to, because it wants to, as you can see here, it's trying to drop. It's not a perfect spin, right? It's a little wobbly. It's a little wobbles. Oh my god! That's kind of funny. We got shunted. We just got shunted, man. I probably need to increase the size a little bit so the character can walk under it. But look, we're getting popped because it has so much, density. Let me see. Let me take off the density. Little experiment. Little experiment. Can we still kick it around? Place everything. Let me take a look. Oh, what's up, Kane? Did it really? That's cool. Oh. Oh, so as you can see, because it has no density, we can mess with it. We can also do one more thing. But I don't want to mess with its angular... Oh, okay. We'll just keep resetting everything. Yeah, that'd be fine. I need to store it. Not only will we set that, we'll also then say position equals ourselves that original position. We'll always just reset our position. Don't ever let us move. And let's always reset our angular velocity. To add a tad bit of difficulty to the fight? Maybe. I mean, the wobble... Is the wobble still there, or am I just looking at this weird? No, there's still some wobble. There's definitely still some wobble. But, now we can't... Whoop! But at least now, we can't mess up its trajectory. Why is there a wobble? Let me see if it's because... Let me run this every physics step. Is there a wobble, or am I just going crazy? Let me turn some stuff off. There's got to be a wobble. There's a wobble, right? But it doesn't make sense that there's a wobble. Weeble shouldn't have wobble. And the wobble shouldn't weeble. Let's turn keep position on. I want to turn off OOBB. It's centered. It is definitely centered. Now the problem is that here I'll show. I think we're just gonna have to do this ourselves. We're just gonna do this. We already have a timer. Why don't we just do this ourselves, boys? We'll keep this stuff on. That's fine. So what I'm gonna change. Or you know what? Maybe I can do an angular with it being static. Oh, let's find out. I wasn't even thinking about that. Set body type to static. Now it can't move at all, but I think it could still spin actually. Since we don't have to do this, we don't need to do that. Wait, I do want to do that, just not in here. It's not in there. Let me see if we can spin it. Let's see if static objects can spin. That's what I want to check. Alright, so it's not spinning. Not spinning. But also... It's a... Oh, something's spinning. It's like knocking us around. Hey, that's not supposed to be a one-way. I'm a little freaked out right now. I'm a little freaked out at the moment. Why am I able to jump through this? I know I set it for static, but that should not matter. It's not a sensor. It's not a sensor, just a static object. Okay, there we go. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Let's raise it up a little bit. Let's raise the roof in here. Just a tad. Sorry. So our character can get under it. They don't fall down, but they wobble. Is that it, Flaz? Let me see. We can run under it now. Not a big deal. We can try and jump, but it won't let us. So what was going on is it was rotating, but the image does, since it's a static body type. Yeah, it was rotating, and that's kind of what was going on there, but not really. So we were kind of able to jump through it, but this is good. We can manually adjust the angle ourselves in our little timer. Okay. Let's go do that. Go back to 16. So... this dot actor dot set angle. Let's pass in. Well, let's not pass anything in. Let's just get the angle. Thank you for the follows out there, guys. Get angle. Let's just get the current angle, and we're gonna add one to it. We might add more than one to it, because that will then increase our speed, right? Set angle. We'll just do, actually we'll do A equals, plus equal to 1. Because I don't want to do that there. We just do A plus plus. What am I doing? It's not Python. If A is greater than 360, A equals 0, right? Let's put a clamp on it. We can clamp it a little differently too, and then we just set it. See what that does. Oh yeah, Deal Man, we hit it. We hit it yesterday. We hit it yesterday. I got a little script bug here. Hold on. I think I have a script bug. I should have a script bug. Oh, there it is. Like, why isn't it telling you where the script error is? I found it though. And there is our rotation. No more stupid wobble, right? Nothing crazy going on. It's just rotating at a steady pace. We have to give it a combat object and tell it that it should not be able to die. I think we have a flag for that because I want bullets to get absorbed by this. Because the goal here is you need to follow it around, right? If it's even possible. You might have to slow it down more, all that fun stuff. But ultimately, the goal is you need to shoot the core, you need to get into the core. We'll have a door here that's going to open and close based off of some triggers that we're going to add in. And there's going to be some turrets that pop up out of the background that will be attacking you, that you have to deal with at the same time, right? Basic mini-boss, not anything too complex, nothing too complex. Let's go give it a combat object, though. I'm doing good, Gold Muncher. I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good. We're having fun scripting today, huh? set up our door, set up the boss. That does our resize. Put this up here. Okay, so we need to add this actor as a combat system. So let's wire that up. Combat system. Create properties. 0 hit points. Can destroy, that's what I'm looking at. So it has no hit points. It has team 1 is the enemy. Can destroy is false. Can knockback is false as well. Thank you for the follow. So we'll get our properties, and then we can say combat system dot create. We pass in. Oh no, combat system, is that a create? How do we do it? No. Setup with an actor and the property bag, and there we go. We just wired up this object in the combat system, and it should not be able to die. Uh-oh, not working. We'll go debug it. Let's go debug that. Let's see why. We set up the actor, right? Yeah, let's go see what's going on. That's easy to do. Still goes up and down a bit if you check the background. Lucky it is not. That's you. That's just you in your mind now. That's just you in your mind still thinking that it's a wobbling a bit, Lucky. It's because there's a hole in the circle. So since there is a cutout in the circle, optically it's freaking you out a little bit. Trust me, it is definitely not going up and down now. All we're doing, we're not. The object is definitely not moving anywhere. It's not a perfect square right now in our image. Maybe it's a little off like that. That's a slight possibility, but it's just programmer art. That stuff will get fixed when what's up, James? When my artist does the art for the mini boss here. How you doing, James? And then we'll get some animations in there, right? It's not going to be a spinning black circle. It'll look cool. It'll look super cool. Hopefully. Unless you're doing something stupid wrong. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night, James. How you doing, James? We got to debug this, right? Create projectile. We have on collision for our projectiles. We have to redo this system, by the way. I just want to put a breakpoint in here when we get ready and see what the heck we're hitting. You're extremely bored doing assignment work for college, and all it is C# Windows. I'm sorry, Jams. I'm sorry, Jammy. Hello, Caliber Hurley. Hi, how's it going, man? How's it going? All right, here we go. Boop! All right, so it definitely collides, but now we're gonna take a look and see why aren't we colliding? Why isn't it allowed? Is it not in object train? That's fine. Is it an actor? Get the combat object for this. We have a combat object. Oh! I think I know what property is going on. So we get the... Oh, we get ourselves as the owner. Where this... I put us on the same team. That's what I thought. I set one flag wrong. This is one little flag! This is on Team 0, I forgot. Enemies are on the default team. Jamster, I know, man. Oh, God, I just killed it. We're not using this flag? Can destroy. Let me see if we're using this flag anywhere. Yeah, that's cool. This is cool that can destroy is not being used anywhere. How about we go implement this right now, huh? Should be a piece of cake for us to go do a check on. Oh my god. So when we do attack, we process attack. We'll then say if object B, no, if CB dot can destroy. If it can't be destroyed, we'll just return. That was funny. Perfect, right? Perfect. And then those go through. So you can always just sit right here, I guess, and get one shot in at a time. Take you 6,000 hours to finish this. Or you can be badass like I just did there. Or you can also jump across the platforms if you're super cool. But we'll also have turrets flying around doing stuff. Okay, let's continue wiring this little sucker up. I'm gonna turn off some debug drawing. Are you guys bored out there? I'm curious. Question: how exciting and or boring is this watching me script out a boss fight? I use Visual Studio, our engine. The engine we're using right now, Caleb is based off Torque 2D, heavily modified Torque 2D. Oh, since it's a combat object, when we we're gonna fix this system too. We have a knockback system when we touch combat objects, and that was what you just saw right there. It was like, oh, I don't know what to do with you. It's supposed to be damaging us, but thankfully it's not. That was funny. We'll fix that. Be make plea free minus. Jamster, I think it's awesome. We were talking about it earlier. I think it's a really awesome thing. Personal opinion, really awesome thing. It's interesting to remind you of Star Castles. I never played Star Castles. What is Star Castles, Mr. Flaz? Most exciting, Tommy Twitch. Don't you lie to me. Don't you lie to me. I'm sure someone out there is playing some Hearthstone right now, and it's extremely exciting. Actually, I don't understand. One of a good Twitch buddy of mine, or a good buddy of mine, is one of the topper Hearthstone streamers. He's usually like top 3, top 4 Hearthstone streamers most of the time. And all he streams is Hearthstone. I don't understand. I cannot see how he can sit there and play Hearthstone for 8 to 10 hours a day. I can't see it. I just don't get it. Goof, are you releasing your engine modifications? Some of our engine modifications, I put pull requests in sometimes. Goof, not everything though, not everything. Some stuff we got to keep for ourselves. You know what I mean? Some things. Maybe after the game's out on the market, I'll go back and submit some pull requests for some of our engine modifications. Especially if we do a shader lighting system in. If we end up doing a shader-based lighting system in Torque 2D, maybe I'll push that back, because that'd be a big change, right? So I'll check it out later, Flats. What do you mean, Nemo? They changed servers for Nemo. Improvement. Nemo's out in Norway, and I guess some of our European brethren out there were having some streaming issues on Live Coding TV. That's awesome. They're working on that stuff. They're just working on that stuff. That's good. That's good. That's good to hear. I wonder if I care to change this. Well, I do want to fix our knockback system because it's a little janky. It does not work quite the way I want to. Check this out. Whoop! 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 Come on, this is kind of funny. Completely unintended, by the way. Completely not intended for you to do. Oh my god, I wonder if you can get in there. Well, I'm going to try and get in the middle. We have to prevent that. We need to make sure I can prevent getting into the box. Getting into the circle. Damn it! Let's try it from the bottom. I'm going to jump straight up like my life depended on it. Oh! I'm going to get up there. Oh, it's going to happen. Keep it as a feature? Dia? Maybe. There we go! Yeah! Not supposed to let this happen. Thinking of the easy fix. I'm thinking of the easy fix. This is funny. I wonder if I can get out. I don't think I can get out. I can float, by the way. Let's see if I can float us. No. No. We're stuck. We're stuck for life, everyone. That's funny. Kill a boss from the inside? Yes, this is a little hack right here. Anyway, let me see what we're doing collision-wise and see if there might be an easy fix that I can do. Bullets. Let me look at our bullets. I just need something that bullets will pass through, but the character cannot pass through. And we might come up with a special collision group for that, right? Because we can do that. We can do a special collision group if we need to. That bullets can pass through, but the player can't. Ultimately, that's kind of what we want to do. Weapon object, when we create our collisions. Collisions! They're on 1, 2, well, let's see, what group do we put them in? So normally, it's in scene group 2. Whoa! So it's scene group 2. It's an entity itself. Okay. It's an entity itself. So it's on entity 2. We could do this. We could do this pretty easily. I don't even think we need to make a new... we don't even have to make a new anything for this. We just have to create a collision for that for the whole cover that allows everything in except for player body and player wheel, 3 and 4, right? We'll just knock out everything except 3 and 4, and we'll be good to go. And projectiles collide with entities. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Wait, hold on. It collides 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, and 10. 6, 7. This is the small hitch. I need to, and then we'll just mark it as terrain. Yeah, we'll be okay. We'll put it on. No, because I want it to pass through. We want it to pass through. I'll figure it out. Not that big a deal right now. Not that big a deal. We can solve it. We can definitely solve it. That's what's important, right? Yes, Fracture. Don't worry. It's programmer, right, Fracture? It's just programmer, guys. Can you put a thin, invisible platform under the top of it? Yeah, Toby. Well, what we're actually going to do, and we're getting into that today. We're going to finish the... Well, we're probably not going to finish the whole boss fight up today, but I want to get all the scene elements in, and then we can start working on the scripting, the script side of how to beat the boss. What's up, WMBCS? How's it going, man? Welcome back. What do you mean, welcome back? I didn't go anywhere. I haven't been gone. Welcome back to you. Welcome back to you, not me. You. We have a few more things we need to add to this. And I kind of want to tie it into our station mini-boss object, to tell you the truth, because we have a tick going on here. We just need to keep adding actors to this. I'm going to do that. I am going to do that, yeah. Let's move this up. This will make this extremely convenient. Add that. Okay, set up computer terminals now. And the terminals have an actor for these. I don't know why on Mondays. I'm always kind of scatterbrained on Mondays. I guess it's just Mondays, right? It's just Mondays. So I want to create an actor for a station computer. So I want to make sure on action. We need to override this or set a flag that says do a different action, or yeah, we'll fix this later as well. Okay. Because we don't want to do the default action. And maybe I'll just create a special computer actor for this. I don't know yet. Terminal equals actors system sorry, spawn spawn? No. So create. Oh, what am I doing wrong? What am I messing up? I do it up here. Yeah, oh. Just want to say count 0. You don't use set pages. Station computer! No, don't create a new sim set. Okay, create the actor there. We need to position these now and size them. Set size. I don't remember what size we were using. We'll get those right in a second. Set position. Let's see here. See where that puts us. And let's add it. And let's see it. Let's add it and see it, everybody. Makes him too big to fit in the hole. Give him a badonkadonk that makes him too big to fit in the hole. Oh my god. Fozbear Entertainment, how's it going, man? Hello to you too. It's a time-killing single-player game with awesomeness. Yes, Caleb, we're working on a game called Enderkin Station, my friend. It is a roguelike sci-fi 2D platformer. A lot of big words I just threw out there. Don't mind that terminal. That's going away. Let me see where I'm popping this. We're gonna pop it like it's hot. That is hilarious that I'm rotating our computer terminal now. What am I doing? How am I rotating this? Oh, we use this dot actor. Duh. Sorry, I just moved that up. Start rotating the right thing again. Alright, so that's kind of where I'm looking for. We're in the general ballpark, so that's good. Oops. I just need to put it just on top of this platform. Normally they don't spawn these like this. A little higher. Perfecto! And this needs to move back 2 tiles. Or more. Yeah, that's good enough for now. How's the size? Do I like the size? Do I want to make it bigger? I want to make it bigger. Everything's good when it's bigger, guys. And then we'll have to adjust some stuff again. Not too big. Not too big. We want these giant terminals. Ooh, that's better. Let me reposition it now. Yo ho! Yo ho! Yo ho! Super exciting placement of stuff. But once I get one place, the other ones will place much, much easier. Because we need 5 of them. A little more. Yo ho! Yo ho! A little more. Yo ho! Yo ho! Man, this thing's barely not moving at all. There we go. Let me look at its other position here. Is it on the right tile that I care about? Yep, that will do. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. 2, 3, 4. Let's just get 4 in here. We'll get the 5th one after. So there is that. This one just needs to go directly above us. So this is really just plat height times 2 times 5. Let me see if that's okay. Okay. So this one as well. Now these from start position over here needs to be this plus all of that. And then we have to reposition it a little differently. Is plat mid-space not a variable anymore? Oh, sorry. Let's do this right. Let's do order of operations a little correctly here. Slightly correct. Okay, now we need to shoot these off at plus 10. Nope, not that. Plus 5. That was too far. To win the game, there you go. Oop, nope. Let's go straight up. Oh yeah, we minus 10. Yeah, maybe. Perfecto. Mundo. Uh-oh, we just locked up the game. Let me fix that. I thought we'd do a check for that. The count. Let me check something real quick. Why are we freezing? Oh. Easy fix. If count greater than 0. Then do that. Okay. We're gonna override the action on these two, because normally these are designed to pull up a dialogue. We're gonna override the action, which will be fine. This stopped spinning. Why did that stop spinning? Why did it stop spinning, everybody? Please don't stop spinning. I just got rid of setting actor, didn't I? Where are you at? Because I got it all up in here. All over the place. Oh no, this one. Oh, this one's fine. I don't need it twice, though. Okay. Whoa. 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 You guys hearing that, my music cut out there? That's weird. Let's set it. Let me check my processing power. My CPU usage here. Something going nuts. Nothing more than usual. I think everything's back normal. Okay. Okay, guys. Here we go. Right? Getting our scene set up. We need to put one more. Or do we actually need one up here? I don't remember. I gotta go check. I'll check that later. Let's get the door in here. I want to get the door. Because normally there's a door closed. So here's how this is supposed to work. This is how this bad boy's supposed to work. There's a door here. There's a door here. It's normally closed. It is normally closed. There are going to be connection points from each terminal. And there's going to be a centroid object in here, right? There'll be a center object, which we'll add as well. And maybe that'll turn in a reverse rotation just because we're cool like that. But there's supposed to be connection points from all of these terminals into this spinning rotational disc. Your goal is to find one of these terminals, action on it to disable the connection point, which will open up this door, and now you can shoot through. You can do some damage to the central core. When the central core gets to 20% or 25% down, the connection point will feedback loop, blow up the computer, and the door will close again. And basically you repeat this process for all the computer points here, right? That's the basic goal that you have to complete. At the same time, there will be, we're going to have some background stuff which will open up and spawn out some stuff to attack you while all this is going on. Not a complicated mini-boss, absolutely not a complicated mini-boss, but remember we are a roguelike game. We don't want to make things too crazy hard, because if you die, you die. And on top of that, it's also the first boss in the first level of the game. So, again, try and keep it simple. Try and keep it not too difficult, right? But, should be fun enough, should be platformy enough, I think, and challenging enough for people, without it being too difficult. So how am I, what are we going to do for this, for the door here? I'm thinking, should we just have the rest of the circle piece in there, and it slides open, and it slides away? I guess that's the most fluid way to make it happen. Yeah, of course, absolutely, Senpai. We'll have animation show damage, it's on, of course, man. Absolutely, Senpai. We will have all that fun stuff. All that fun stuff. So I was just thinking how I want to do the door here. How I want to do the door. Do we want to do a straight door? We don't want to do a straight door. We want to have it curved. I think I'm just going to put a... the door piece will be in the same... at the same radius. And we'll just rotate it open and have it keep following around. I think that's what we'll do. While it falls around. Let's go do that real quick. Let's go create a little piece to make this happen. Let's close this down. Let's open this up. Alright, so... I need to cut out a piece here that will fill in. So if we copy this, we paste this. Where's the rotation? There is. I'm trying to remember. You know how good I am with... let's just rotate by 90. You guys know how good I am with Photoshop. I'm the bestest with Photoshop. So if we have a 90 degree and we... This isn't going to work. Why isn't this going to work? Why cutting a piece out here not working? That's a little weird. Did I not make a perfect circle? No, I did. I did. I should have kept the piece I cut out, huh? That would have made things easier. Yeah, I don't think I made a perfect circle. I might redo this. Why don't we just do a new one? Why don't we just do a new one? It's not like it was difficult for... Not like that was hard to do, right? Not like it was freaking hard to do. Clips tool, let's do a no fill with the stroke of black really high. Just want to make sure, yeah, that's about right. Okay, so stop that. Thank you for the follow out there. What's the key? Is it shift? It is shift if I pick the right tool. Let's make a perfect circle that will fit inside this box. It's too big. Oops, don't resize. Undo that. Link it. Okay. There we go. I don't know that, Sinister Games. I never use Photoshop. I'm horrible at Photoshop. So it was a weird arc shape. Yeah, Minecraft, I know. But there we go. I just want to recreate this. Supply it. And we want to cut a piece out. This time when we cut a piece out, we're going to hold on to it. Let's rasterize, right? We want to cut a piece out, and we'll just keep it at its own layer that we can use. That's big enough. Cut that out. New layer. Let's match it back up. Just make sure it's matched up correctly. Looks perfect to me. Right, so we can hide it. And we'll export this as 2 images. Yeah. We'll get back to that in a couple weeks. Get back to that in a couple weeks. Alright. We just have to reset this up. No big deal. No big dealio. Okay. And we give ourselves a bigger window to fire through. That's exported. Let's just turn that on. Export that now. It's its own layer, own image. That's the door. Cool. Okay. Welcome back, Caleb. How's it going, man? Holding down shift while dragging ensures it becomes a perfect circle. Yes, live. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for your Photoshop help. I'm the worst person in the world at Photoshop. We have to reset up our physics bodies for this, but you know what? Easy as peasy. Easy peasy. We have this, right? I want to remove that. I want to... Where is the removal? Remove. And I want to delete you. Delete check. There we go. Now let's add some sprites. We'll create 2 separate images for 2 separate items for this. Open this up. Zoom in a bit. Let's create a polygon, natural, perfect, single frame, just like before, right, guys? That'll be good. That's good. Let's go ahead and publish. Let's create a new. Add our other little piece. Do the same thing as a Torque 2D export. Figure that stuff out later. Let's go and publish it. Door object. Close that, save it. I don't know why it's not remembering my paths. I don't know why. I don't know why. It should, though. It should. I just want to get rid of that. I need to republish this, actually, because it's going to the wrong folder. I changed it. Save it. Replace it. Alright, you can go down to save. Go ahead. Yeah, reload it. First of all, fix up our image asset to use the new... Oh, I overrode it. Let me just make sure. Let me make sure. First things first, then we'll add the door in. Thank you, Minecraft. Thank you. Have you heard about... oh, yes. Control TF. We have. Okay, this I can fix. This is us setting some weird size on this. That's us just setting a weird size. We'll go fix that. Yes, Trading Shiro. The zombie dating sim was coming along really well. We're gonna get back to that in a couple weeks. Sorry, let me turn on a couple of debug things so we can see what we're doing. Let's get collisions on and wireframes on. Not wireframes, so I didn't want to do that, guys. Bounding boxes. So there's our perfect circle. This is not a circle, as you can see, because we were 4x3 before. Easy fix, though, for us in our code. Let's go 50x50 now. Minecraft, don't worry, man. Side project will be back. We can decrease the size a bit now that it's a perfect square and not a 4x3 object. I think I want to decrease it a little more. I think that's about right, and we just have to resize our collision on it. Oops. And let's get the collision size back up to normal. Could you explain quickly what Unreal Engine 4 is, as in what it's used for in games? Do you need to know certain programming language to use it? Control TF, absolutely, I can explain it to you. So, Unreal Engine 1, 2, 3, and 4, they're game engines, right? So if you've ever used, have you used Unity before? Control TF, Unity, or Cocos 2D, or other, well, that's not really, I guess that's kind of full. It's a all-encompassing game engine, more a game design ecosystem control. It's open source, right? You have the source code to it now. It's free now. You pay royalties on gross sales over 5K a quarter. Really nice platform, but it's a game engine control. And what it's used for in games is for making games. It's for making games. It's an engine, so you do game start to finish, basically in Unreal 4. Same thing you would do in Unity. And you need to know a certain programming language to use it. C++, Control F, you need to know C. Well, you don't necessarily need C++. Unreal Engine 4 has Blueprint, which is a visual programming language. And now that Unreal 4 is open source, I might start recommending Unreal 4 to some people who don't have a lot of programming experiences to go take a look at it. Because I think Blueprint's a pretty nice platform. Pretty nice platform for writing software visually, because it's a drag and drop visually organizing scripts. It's kind of cool. Then you'd have an excuse to give Windows Workflow a try and be able to design it. Oh my god, oh my god, a dating sim using Windows Workflow. Ragathan, you just had the most brilliant idea for a school project I've ever heard. Wow, that's really good. Alright, we almost got this back to the right size. Is Blueprints better than hard coding? And, well, it depends what you're trying to do, right? Depends what you're trying to do. That's good enough. That's good enough. We don't have to be pixel perfect. This doesn't have to be pixel perfect. It just has to be a pixel or two off. You just know a bit of C++. Well, Control TF, it's free, man. Go give it a shot and check it out. Blueprints are slower, Because, well, blueprints are a scripting language, guys, right? Absolutely. Urban Mango. Blueprints are a little slower, but most in-game design, when you're developing your game, guys, your game logic does not have to be blazingly fast, right? If you look, a lot of our game here, a lot of our game logic is written in TorqueScript, which is a scripting language, but we still get 1,000 frames a second because our game engine is doing all the heavy lifting for us. It's doing all the heavy lifting where performance really matters, and then we're just letting the scripts control things. Jamster, go try it then. Alright, so we got this resized, repositioned, right? Nice square, no more wobbliness. That's all gone. Perfect. I'm gonna go hide. Go back to hiding. Make sure it looks okay. And we're gonna get our little piece in here now. We're gonna get our little piece. We're gonna get it locked up. So to make this a little easier to position up, I'm gonna turn off, because otherwise I'm gonna pull my hair out trying to position this. We're going to turn off our angle setting. We're just going to turn off the angle setting, so it's not going to rotate anymore. Unless I broke something. Clear that, it's old. Fix my script error. Of course I put a D in there. Of course I did. Stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. What's the plan? What is this in? Web projectile on executes. If actor is at ground and owner, we gotta. This needs to be changed up a little bit. We should, you know what, I can just do this instead. And slightly optimize this if check, guys. If you didn't know, if you're new to programming, here's my programming tip of the day, guys. So my simple programming optimization of the day, guys. If you have a conditional check, an if, a select case, right, a switch case, a while loop, whatever it is, if you have a conditional check, and your conditional check has multiple properties, right? If you're checking multiple things in your conditional, put the fastest, most efficient checks first, and then do everything else, right? The compiler will not be able to optimize the order of these conditions for you because the compiler doesn't know if it's important or not, but you as the programmer knows that if it's okay to check for this simple variable before checking this complex function call. This is a complex function call. Right, we got to say, are we at the ground? It's got to go in. It's got to do a ray cast. Are we on the ground or not? So let me check these things. I want to move this in here as well. And so do your most complex checks last, if you can. If you can, sometimes order matters. Sometimes order matters. But in this case, the order that we check this stuff doesn't matter. So let's just do our quick Boolean checks, and then let's go execute our complex check, right? Senior Minecraft, you should do it at, Fireworks, you should probably do it as particle effects. Trading Shiro, you're watching my past stream to make your own dating sim? I like it, Shiro. When we get back to, we're gonna be taking up our zombie dating sim on our next side project Saturday date. So we'll be continuing it on, man. It's going to be fun. How much math, Lampshade, do you need to do this? It depends on the game, Lampshade. The math you need for a game can be anywhere from basic algebra to more complex, like vector and matrix math. Depends on the game. Minecraft, you need a particle system. The one most likely, yes, and right, Ragathan has the next level of optimization when we talk about this. If you know what the largest fail case is, if you know that this check is going to fail more often than the other checks, put that first, fail out first, because when we do a conditional check, when the CPU is running this, it basically says if this is true, and then if, let me fix this, and then if this is also true, and then if this is also true, right? So that's why I put this stuff first, because not only is this the quick stuff to check, but if we can't knock back, if this is false, there's no reason to ever check for is at ground, right? Check your easy stuff first. If we can't knock back, this is going to fail out before we ever do this get us ground. The CPU does not check all of this. It checks it in order. And as soon as the first one fails, it's going to fall out. Jamba Juice or Starbucks? Jamba Juice, Senpai. Go get some Jamba Juice. Welcome back, King. Firebug. Will Firebug. Your buddies were working on a 2D platform type game, and we had no clue how to generate the levels. So, like most people would do, we made a custom level editor designer. It took us about 2 weeks. It was cool. That's okay, Firebug. That's okay. You could do that. Did you not think to use Tiled? I don't know what your 2D platformer is about, Firebug. I don't know if it's a tile engine or not, but the Tiled is an open source program for developing tiled maps. It's pretty nice. So there's my programming tip of the day, guys. And to tell you the truth, guys, that simple optimization could be a huge performance gain in certain areas of your game. But always, always implement first, profile later. Fix performance after you profile, right? If you see something like that as a bottleneck, it's an easy thing to fix. Alright, so we turned off the rotation because I need to nudge up our door in the right position here, and then we'll get everything spinning appropriately. But I just need to get it nudged in here first. Okay. Let me delete that. That doesn't need to be there anymore. So we have our outer doors, we have the assets. I need to copy this. Rename it as our door station mini boss, mini box. I can't believe I called it that. I'm going to rename that mini box, mini boss door. Asset.taml. Mini boss. It doesn't really matter, but I just want to be consistent. Okay, and what's mini boss door? Mini boss outer door. Let's go to our objects. Door, mini boss outer. Mini boss door. Okay. Thanks for the follows, guys. Thanks for the follows, guys. Thank you guys all for the follows today. Let me see who's been following lately. Let me give you guys some shout outs there, because I've been deep in this here. King Zame right now, thank you so much for following. SC2 November, StarCraft 2 November, I think. Thank you for following. Urban Mango, Sinister Games, Caleb, Joof, Pedal, Lemur, Grandma Oaf Mayo. Thank you guys so much for following. Oh my god, one more follow right now. VZ Treezy, thank you for following. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. We're on the long, long road to 5,000 now, guys. We hit 4,000 yesterday, and we're on the long, long road to 5,000. We'll see how long it takes us to get there. Who was that right there? Oh, Senpai. Senpai! Are you just trying to get my attention, Senpai? You got my attention, dude. You got it. Okay. Let's pop this in here. Just like we do it up here. Create the parents. Set size, set body type is static. This needs to be a combat object as well, yeah. We have to resize all the fixtures on this. Okay, I need all this code. We're going to refactor all this. Once I get it all working, once we get it all rigged up, guys, I'll refactor this so So it's nice and tidy. We might even export it out as its own TAML file, so we can just read it in a lot easier. But for now, it's easier just to build it like this. Let's get the door. Let's just run this with the door like that. That's going to break some stuff, but I'll turn that off. That's our door TAML, right? Alright, let's see what we got. Why is your Twitch button? I'm sorry, Senpai. Where is it? Let me see if I have a bug in this. Let me see if this is loading right. Aha, there we go. Objects, mini, station mini, boss door. What did we call it? Let me rename that. Mini boss. Oh yeah, that's fine actually. That's what we wanted. Let's try that again. Try that again. Of course. Let's see. Station mini boss. Station mini boss. Door. Object. TAML. Could not load. File from stream. Failed to load. This is in our objects folder, right? Station mini boss door. Did I misspell it here? No. Assets object. What was our last time? We had this issue earlier. What was my problem? Let me check something. Last time our problem was these weren't getting created correctly, but these look fine now. Let's open this. Just double check. Make it XML. Yeah, everything looks fine. Okay. Might have to debug to see what I'm messing up. But I'm just, double checking everything real quick, guys. Just double checking everything. This should work. Unless we have a bug in the TAML. Let's just go debug it, because I'm not seeing it here. Can't find Torreson when searching on... Are you sure you can't find Torreson? I'm sure you can find Torreson if you search Google. This is Torreson. It's a TorqueScript IDE. Turing, Scratch, just finished a Java course, interested in learning C because that seems the most common, but I'm not sure anyone point me in the right direction. Pavilion, I would suggest you learn C++ instead, not C. Learn C++, and, oh, somebody already... Potato out there already put out the great list of books. How's it going, Potato? Alright, let's go back to our retaml. Let's go back to our TAML reader. TAML reader. Somewhere around here. Alright, see what it's doing. Am I going to use Unreal Engine 4 now that it's free? No, Miguel, I already use a free engine. But I think it's a great thing. I think it's awesome that Unreal Engine 4 is now free, but we don't use Unreal Engine. I am not going to have a fun time debugging it here, am I? There's what I'm looking. There's my Tamil read. That's our dialogue. That's fine. Let me get rid of there. Get rid of that. That one's fine. This is the one I want to debug. Let's rerun that. Benny's TV, I do. It's been, what, 3 weeks, Benny? You haven't been here in like 3 weeks, man. Oh, what's up, Potato? Potato's on the other side of the world. Yes, Potato, EU4 is free now. Sort of. They got rid of their subscription fee, right? Which is a good thing. Okay, we're able to open our file. We get our format mode XML. This is good. We just have some bad XML, that's all. But I don't know exactly what's bad about it. Could not load XML from stream. So, yep, bad XML. Let's debug. Let's see what's up. See if we can read the stream. This is gets... No, I don't want to do the file stream. Let's get back up. This gets to be a pain in the ass, though. Maybe I'll just jump into this error method. 101. What does error 101 mean? Let's see if we can find an error 101 in TinyXML. CRC live, no, source. I love it when I give just error 101. And I can't find 101 anywhere. RapidJSON has something. That always warms my heart when libraries do that. Alright, let's read the doc here. Where's our call stack? If an error occurs, error will be set to true. Also, the error ID will... Oh, let's get error ID here. Oh. The integer identifier not generally useful. Will return the name of the error. Very useful. Okay. How do I get the error description? Oh, error is true, I see. The error row will return the location error if known. Thank you for the follow. There's our description. It's blank, but there is an error. It just it doesn't know what to do with this. Alright, let's take a look. Let's take a look again. Why is this bad? Why is TinyXML not like this? There's really not much going on. And it looks like valid XML to me. Is it this? Is it all of this space? I don't... It's just some white space. I don't see that being an issue. Unless somebody out there sees what I'm not seeing with the XML here. This is saying it's parsing correctly. We got points into a polygon. Rolls up to a sprite collision shape. Let's try that. I seriously doubt that's the problem, though. Thank you guys for the follows. What's up, Mr. Johnson? How's it going? It's okay, Benny's. Welcome back to the stream, Benny. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you can make it, man. Yeah, let's see. I'm interested in the little things in games like crafting and stuff like that. Those aren't little things, though, Pavilion. Spectre not. What's up, Spectre? Isn't the first element missing? Oh, let me check that, Doxmari. You're right. You're right. So, while I'm here... Thanks, Docs. Thank Doc. Let me load this correctly. we're using a Torque 2D template for Phys Editor, and we found a couple of formatting problems in it. Let me close this. Let me run that again. I want to make sure I just fix our template so we don't run across that again. It's good that Notepad++ let me know that nothing was wrong. So here's our... That's not ours. Let's open up the right one. Here's the template. There's the problem. I'm going to smooth that on out. Did I not open this? I didn't open this correctly. Close that for a second. Let's open it as administrator. I don't want to edit it. I want to open it as administrator. Just click the right button, guys. What's up, Doc Smart? What's up, Doc Somebody? Is this going to be a PC game? Yes, Mr. Johnson. Doc Smart, you're here just in time to save the day. We would have figured it out within the next, like, 2 hours, though, Doc Smart. You know we would have figured it out by then. All right. Let's rerun this, and I think we'll be okay. Yeah, reload it. So let's Makasha. We are 2 months into the game development, Gabro. Thanks for showing up, by the way. Yeah, 61 days. Okay, there we go, right? We need to... This is not a position... Well, this could be a sizing issue. Let me turn something on. Turn a couple of things on. This could be a sampling problem. These are on different images, and because I just roughly did this, what's going on is it's sampling this white piece right here, this transparent piece. The graphics engine sampling the textile or the pixel on the left and right. And I think that's why we're getting that white edge, which I'm not too worried about for it to be programmer art. I just want to make sure real quick by looking at the wireframe and the collisions, and if those line up, then I know we're okay. Okay, so I know we are fine, right? Because the collisions line up pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, we're okay. And the wireframes are... Okay, good. Offsets, okay, perfect. Let's turn these back off. Yeah, this will be fixed when we get proper art. This will be fixed when we do the real art. Yeah, because you see right now it's not even there. If I zoom in and out, yeah, that's how you know it's a... That's a sampling issue. It's a sampling issue. Okay, that's cool. Alright, so now that we're setting properly, let's get both of them rotating so it looks like it's one piece. Get one little piece. Frederick! What's going on, Frederick? How you doing out there, man? One little piece, right? I want to add this. I'm just thinking for a second. We add the actor. Let's see, actor door. Will work. Alright, so now down here where we're doing our rotation that I commented out, let's get both of them moving at the same time, same angle. Should be okay. So there's the rotation. You can see that it's rotating here, right? With the if this didn't have the sampling problem, you wouldn't see that. But that's okay. That's all right. So now we're gonna get a little tricky here. Station mini boss object dot open door. I want to slide that door open while it's still rotating, by the way. While it's still rotating. So to do that, we're going to have this dot door offset. So we're going to take this angle plus our door offset. And that's how we slide the door open. This is going to be its own little... Oh, and we'll increment the door offset. We'll say this dot open door equals true. This is all we really... For now, I know this is like, why am I calling a function? Just to set a variable, but this will give us options later if we want to change this. Closed door is true. This dot open door is false. These are two flags we need. Let's make sure this is right. Close door is false. So in here, before we set anything, if this dot open door, we will get, open door is true, and this dot door offset, we'll reset the door offset. We'll just say this dot door offset plus plus if door offset is greater than or equal to, I don't know what the extra angle we need is because we didn't calculate that, but we'll figure that out. We'll then say this dot open door is false, and it won't keep incrementing it, and then we'll just use the offset, right? Now to test this, when we add to scene, I just want to do this dot schedule 10 seconds open door. Let's put a little timer here, right? And an open door, just so we know, we're going to echo starting open. And then when we're finished, done open, right? All right, let's debug and see what we got. Good job. What's up, Frederick? All right, let's give this a little time. 10 seconds. We should see opening, and we should see it start sliding a little faster, right? Opening. Whoa! Whoa! Wozers, wozers. Not exactly what we wanted, huh? Not exactly what we wanted. Let me see that again. I wasn't even paying attention. That just like instantly flew. We probably want to do a... alright, so that didn't instantly fly. Actually, that was fine. I just wasn't looking the first time. It's just too fast. It's too fast. So to fix that, we'll just say... We'll slow it down by half, right? 0.5. 0.5. Slow it down a little. I just want to make sure I get the animation right. I gotta watch it like a hawk right now. There, okay. That's, it's not bad. We're not going all the way, by the way. Now that, as you can see, it looks weird because we're not opening it all the way. I kind of want to decrease that even slower. And 30, 60, 120. Give it back to the original. Let's watch it again. We gotta give this a whole bunch of door... No, I want the same... We just gotta give it a bit bigger off... No. Hold on, let me see what I'm doing wrong here. Open hits pretty quickly, but we're still not opening all the way. Let's monitor it, everybody. Super close. Yeah, starting door open gets there really, really quickly, right? We hit there really fast. I guess 30 is just not far enough. I think we just have to increase that. I just want to see if this really slows it down. We're not debugging properly, but that's opening very slowly, as you can see. We're going to be ticking around for hours and hours, waiting for that to open. Tox Mario, I'm following a tutorial. Did I write the tutorial first and then we're following it, or what? I think it's almost break time. I think it's close to break time, guys. I should be debugging this because I'm like, why am I not seeing my outputs? My freaky outputs. Let's watch it. Let's watch it. Starting door open. That went past. Okay. So we went further than we need to, but we kind of want to go further than we need to because of how we cut it out. We can't do a perfect. If you notice where the cutout is on how this doesn't line up, we need to make sure that it does sink in. It's going to be hidden. It's actually going to be below, so you won't see it drawn in there. But that's good. That's good. I want to make sure it goes in far enough that it's not popping out. Let's just increase the speed now. He made a tutorial, and now he's recording himself following the tutorial. Oh, Noxamari. That would be the tutorial inception. What do you guys talk? I'm glad Homeworld Remastered is so full of bugs right now. I won't spend too much time until it gets patched. It's funny. So that looks pretty good, right? As our little door open, and once the door is open, we can start shooting. It's crystal clear, but a bit choppy. To stream on this side, RogueX, little choppy, little choppy. Make sure you report it, and make sure, yeah. So now that it's open, right, we can start firing through. I'm gonna put another timer on here. 10 seconds, 20 seconds, we're gonna close the door. So let's test both features, right? Starting open. Starting close. For close, since we know what we want it to be at, and just on the off chance that somehow it gets reset, we want to get to 60 equals 60. And then in here, else if this dot close door, if we're closing the door, pretty much the same code, just in reverse, right? It's less than or equal to 0. We're going to clamp this one, this dot door, because we want this to flush. We want to make sure this gets flushed. So if it ever gets below 0, let's just make sure we reclamp it. Close. Door is false. Done. Close. We done goofed and close. Let's see what that looks like. 10 seconds it'll open. 10 seconds after that it should close. And there's our open. We're just watching. And there's our close. Come on. Fun stuff, right? Fun stuff. Do you have any tips on a good game library? What language, Benny's? What language, Benny? Of course, Silicon. What do you mean still going at it? It's not even late yet. What do you mean sounds perma-muted? Can nobody hear me? Test 1. Are you just trying to troll me, Silicon? Benny, C++. Alright, so good. Do you want a full-on game engine, Benny? Or do you want more middle-tier stuff that you can play with? And what do you mean game library? Yeah, you just looking for graphics, you're looking for input, sound, everything? Oh, it's only you, Silicon? I don't know, man. I don't know. That's what... Wait a minute, Silicon. If you just responded to me talking, then you know that you can hear me, Silicon. Damn you, man. Twitch is lame as hell, randomly cut sound. Oh, I don't know, Silicon. I don't know. Yeah, I agree. Twitch has lots of weird issues, right? Alright, good. Sounds look fine. Okay, good. So when this is closed, obviously we have collision. This is good stuff, guys. I'm happy with this right now. Okay, so let's get rid of all this. We know this now works. The system is good. So from the object, we can open doors, we can close the door on script commands. Benny. So Benny, you should maybe, if you like Python, maybe consider checking out the Godot engine. I've just started looking at it, started playing with it a little bit. I'm happy with it so far. It's a open source C++ MIT-based game engine, pretty full, all-encompassing, and the scripting language it uses is a bastardized version of Python, which is fine. Give me a second here, guys. Make sure I got no messages that I'm missing. Clear out my messages here. That game sounds super buggy, man. Why are you playing that super buggy game? Super duper buggy. Alright, nothing there, nothing there. We can go back to our chat here. Go back to chat, everybody. Let's get back to chat. Senpai. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, a lot of hard work, of course. Be prepared to work your ass off, Senpai. Just be prepared to work your ass off, man. But you should do it. You should do it. If you get in, let me know what house you get accepted into. What would be funny to see on live streaming? On live stream, what? What you talking about? Okay. I want to wire up the computers to open and close these doors now. To sort of, or at least open the door. The closed door should happen on its own after a while. So yeah, so we need a way. Oh, I get rid of these. Don't need these anymore. Sorry. We need to. I'm thinking. I need a way to override these computer terminals. Where are we at? Station. Yeah, I want to be able to override these station terminals. So we have properties. I want to say action override. We're going to be able to pass this in. This is going to be a station mini boss computer action. Let's go define this now. Terminal will get passed in. Let's go wire this up so this can work. In our computer. So on action, we're just going to see if this dot properties dot not equal to blank, we'll call it and pass ourselves in. And then return. And then we'll just return. There we go, okay. Let's make sure. Let's make sure this works. What ID is this? The Torreson IDE. It's the Torreson IDE. Let's make sure that nothing happens. Let's make sure nothing happens. That's right, we'll debug this right now. Let's go to computer, on action. Forgot to, okay. So if it's blank, it would call it. Sorry, missed a little key there. We missed a little key there. There we go. Oh. Action override unknown command because I don't want to pass that in. I want to pass this dot properties at action override. Yeah, Torreson. Okay, good. And what I'm just going to have this do at the moment, again, is some fun test stuff. Make sure all owners are getting set here. I don't think I'm doing that properly. Parents. Yeah, I'm not setting that. We'll fix that right now. Get the parent. Get the parent. Set the parent on these. Because we can just then call term.parents.open door. And then we'll say term.parent.schedule. This is just some test code right here. In 10 seconds to close the door. Just some test code. This is going to be buggy, but it will get the point across. Torzun, yes. Do you intend to write your engine on top of a base multimedia library? Just write high level. Okay. Oh, sorry. Did I miss? I asked my friend over here, Benny, a question, and did I miss it? Yeah, Benny, you still out there, Benny? Are you still out there? Okay, so now if I interact with the terminal, it will open our door, and in 10 seconds from now, it will close our door, and we can fire through while it's open. And there's it closed. We can interact again, reopen it. Follow it around. I want to put our, the core in here. It's just going to be some more programmer art for a lot of this stuff, but I want to get it in there so we can attack it. So the idea is when it's open, you keep attacking it. It won't close right away. The schedule is going to have to go away soon. And we have to do some more checking here, right? We want to make sure we're not already, the door's not already open. If the door's already open, none of the computers should open it again. Things like that. Things like that. Let me go do a little piece of programmer art. And we'll even put it right here on another layer. This is really bad how I'm doing this. These are all like giant textures, but I love it. I love it. I'm gonna make it red. We're gonna make it blood red. And we're gonna fill it with red as well. We'll get rid of this. Reposition this centered. And let's, I want to put, just so we can see it spinning, because I'm going to have this spin in the opposite direction. Let's just do a line tool. Let's get some depth. Ugh. rasterize. Let me do my line tool now. So amazing, guys. Fear the arts. Fear the art. Let's save as PNG. Enter. It's gonna be so amazing. You should be fearing this right now. Why, when comparing string, does equal not return if they're the same? In what language, Minecraft? What language, Minecraft? Or should I just learn one of the languages? Abyss Films, learn as many languages as you want, man. If you think you can handle it, learn both. If you don't think you can handle the load, learn just one. You can pick up the other one later. Don't ask why. Oh, is he talking about Java? Oh, yeah, right, because it's comparing the references. So it works sometimes if the string is from the same reference, right? If it came from the same reference. But if they're two different strings that have the same different values, Java will not work like that. Yep. But it's not this. You might have the same card, but not the same card. It's true, I guess. I guess that is a true statement. Obese Films, trust me, if you can do Java, you can do C++. It's not as complicated as you think, my friend. Alright, let me wire this up. Let's wire this in. Yeah. So these are combat scripts. Nope, I'm like, where do I want to, where's this at? There, train system images. Just want to copy one of these, rename it. Instead of being outer, you are inner. Inner. And inner. Okay. Let's go into our station now. Once I get this set up, I think I am going to just dump this whole object out as a TAML file, and we're going to clean all this code up nicely. I'm hoping that we'll be able to do that. We'll see. Some of this stuff is kind of dynamic, so find out. TAML, where am I looking for? What do I want to do? Another actor before we set up the computer terminals. We basically want most of this. So instead of TAML read, though, this is going to be a new sprite. We'll set that up in a moment. The rest of this stuff goes away, though. Okay. Alright, so image is terrain system dot station mini boss inner. Parent equal, we can move a lot of these in here now. Position is equal to size equal to body type is static. If I can type today. Okay, all that can go away. This has to stay outside though. We'll rig it up as combat. This is true. This is going to be true. This is going to have, I don't know. Just give it some hit points. We have to figure that out. And it's going to get recreated, by the way. Okay. actor. I kind of want to put this in object.inner actor. This is our actor. I need to store this separately as well. Because down here, set angle is going to be negative. I just want to rotate this in the opposite direction, right? This might have to have its own rotation unless this looks okay, because it might spin faster. Oops. Let's see where my error is. It's always good. It's always good when it just doesn't load. Usually means I'm missing set up the boss. There it is. Uh-oh. Let's fix that properly. Terrain system. Station. Mini boss inner. That's why. Still wrong. Sorry, let me look. Station, mini boss, inner. Oh. Yeah, we're doing a lot of script work today. Doing a lot of script work today. It happens, right? It happens. Some days you do a lot of C++, some days you do a lot of script work. There we go. There we go. Actually, that looks fine. We don't have to do a different angle offset, right? If we come over here and we open this door, I need to set that up in the combat system prop. Oh, we need to set a collision poly for this still. Let's turn collision draw. I need to set up a collision for it. Like, wait a minute. Forgot to do something. Let's just get collisions running so I can get the proper size. I always forget the right command. I should have this in here, right? There you go, circle shape. And this is where I need to see what the right size is going to be. What am I doing? Hold on. Actor, not object. Bigger. Needs to be bigger. What's our actor size? Okay, let me try something. What's up, Tough Nuggets? What's the word? Oh, that's way too big. What's the word, Nugs? How you doing, man? Smaller, smaller. Just a little smaller. We'll do some works on the floor, guys, still. We got, I had the variation that I need to put in the floor still. Why is that not centered? Did I not create that off a center here? I can reposition this. Let me merge. Save that. Back out. Rerun that. Alright, better. Nice and centered. A little bigger. The floor is fine, guys. Relax. Don't spend a lot of time trying to like fix something until something better comes along, guys. You shouldn't be doing that in your games, right? If something better is going to come along later, that's cool. But don't spend a lot of time trying to fix the placeholder. It's just the placeholder if it's the placeholder. Or if it's the final but it needs tweaks later, worry about it later when you get the tweaks in. How does the data pass between scripts and engines? Stroffs up, the script engine is embedded in the C++ engine. So it has its own interpreter. Yeah, it's low priority right now, guys. Our artist is crazy busy at the moment. The artist is crazy busy working on important. It's not that it's not important. She's crazy busy working on other stuff. We'll get back around to the space tiles, the space station tiles. We will, but there's other things that need to be done right now. It's actually, Ragathan, it's way more than 10 to 15 seconds, right? The tiles are baked into a texture that has a whole bunch of other stuff on it. We can't just lower the brightness of the tiles without it lowering the brightness of everything else in that texture. So it definitely is more than 20 seconds. You're going to be participating in a 36-hour code jam. Any tips on making a game in such a short time? Wargal, yes, don't... and Doc Smart is going to back me up on this. If you're going to do a code jam and you need to make a game in a short amount of time, make your damn game. Don't make a game engine. Don't go try and write code to draw sprites or to play sound. Go find a game engine that you can use and just build your game with that game engine. You'll have a much higher likelihood of finishing if you're using like if you're going to use like Unity or Unreal Engine or Torque or Godot or even SFML or libgdx or whatever, right? Don't go try and write your own game engine. You will not finish a game engine in 36 hours, and you definitely won't finish a game engine plus a game in 36 hours. Okay, so now if we open this up, we should be able to fire at this. I need to make sure the combat properties are set so that we can attack. I thought I did, and there it goes closing in. Okay, good. We can turn off, though. We can turn off the drawing of our collision. Don't reinvent the wheel. Yes, and make sure you have oh, yeah. If you're going to be doing it as a team, Wargo, if you're going to be doing it as a team, make sure the teammates you have are definitely reliable, right? Everyone's got to pull their weight in a game jam. Don't reinvent the wheel, reinvent the game. I like it, Proton. It's a game jam in Portugal. Well, that's cool. Port Graphics Jam. Porto Graphics Game Jam. Right on. So many game jams coming up, everybody. Science to be done. Yes. Yes, yes, we did hear about that today. Awesome sauce, man. That is some awesome stuff, right? That was really cool news to hear. Yeah, and there's still 5% royalty, but that 5% only kicks in if you bring in over $5,000 in gross profit, and then you have to pay 5%, which is really not that big a deal. Really not that much. Alright, let's take a look at it. And then we're going to figure out why combat's not popping up on this guy. I lost some sound. Hold on. Where'd our sound go? I lost the sound for our gunfire. I'll have to look at that. That's weird. Let me rerun that. I'm on the front page of Reddit, OJ? No, I'm not. Am I really? Let me check this out. I've never been on the front page of Reddit. How do you get on the front page of Reddit? You're lying to me, OJ. Or maybe you're not. I don't know. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. What? Where am I on the front page of Reddit for what? Potato, yeah, if you profit. Not if you profit. No, potato, not if you profit. If you gross more than 5K. It's a hackathon. Yeah, that's cool. I'm number 19. What do you mean I'm number 19? Number 19, let's see. I don't see that on my screen. I just pulled up reddit.com and I don't see my name on here at all. Oh, I see it now. I'm number 26. How did I get on the front page? How does that happen? How does somebody get on the front page when I have 9 upvotes? How the number 28 has 3,000 upvotes? The hell? No, not subreddit. Reddit.com. I'm on the front page of Reddit.com. I don't know how I popped up on here, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm gonna screenshot this and say how cool I am. There's no link. Just go to www.reddit.com. You might have to scroll to page 2. I might have fallen already to page 2. How I got there, it's got to be a bug. I have no idea, to tell you the truth, science be done. I don't think it does. I don't set anything up on my... I see weird things on my front page of Reddit. Nothing that I normally care about. Maybe it intermixes stuff you care... Like, maybe it intermixes subreddits that you follow with the general stuff. Maybe that's why I popped up. I'm serious as a joker. Anyway, sorry. We lost the sound. We'll debug that later. Let me check if our other sound is here. Or if we lost all sounds. Oh, okay. Okay, Stroud. That's what I thought. Uh-oh. We gotta fix that. I forgot. Oh, there it is. I hear it now. Combat. Combat. Set up combat. Create our properties for our inner boss. This is can destroy. Let's just take everything else away here. We just need hit points. Oh, I see the problem. Or do I? We have our actor. I don't know. I don't see the problem. No. Yeah, he should be set up as a combat object. He should be taking damage. Let's try that again. Let's wait till it comes around. Unless he is not in the right group. No, he's yeah, he should be taking it should be popping up damage. We're gonna have to debug it. No problemo. Make sure I set the debugger. You've been up for almost 24 hours. Gonna go sleep for at least. All right, Benny's come back anytime, my friend. Anytime. The join the room. There's somebody on livecoding.tv that has the name The. Sorry, what was the server went to find it and couldn't? Oh, they'll Fred. It's just a watch people game. It's just the watch people code subreddit. I'm on there all the time. There's nothing crazy about that. All right, we got to kill Taurus and we got to restart our debugger. Sometimes it freaks out on us. Uh-oh. Game on. Oh, that one's fine. We moved it. That's fine. Yep. Just close all. See if we can start this time. Better. Get it up and running. Let's go take a look at what we are attacking here. create projectile on fire. We have to make this. We have to make this count. By the way, we're gonna make this one shot count on collision. Okay, we're gonna go make this one shot count. Shot heard around the world. Sublime's greater than Notepad. Mandy, I agree. I like Sublime. I use Sublime at work a lot. I don't have it on my computer here. What engine is this? Torque 2D. Alright, we gotta make this count. So I'm just gonna sit under here, make this real easy. That was not what I wanted. Oh. Why is this... Huh. Whoa. What is this hitting? What the heck? Why'd I get in here? Oh, so we are hitting on executes. Maybe this is failing. Oh, we broke this, didn't we? Can knockback is true. If owner dot... Oh! We gotta say can't be knocked back. That's okay, this is easy to fix. We set the combat object up that says this object can get knocked back when it's attacked, but we only allow knockback to happen if you're on the ground. This thing's floating in the air, and it should not be knocked back, so that's why it's not taking any damage. We break out. What we should be doing is just not doing the knockback effect and running the rest of it. Is that what? Let's see. Hold on. That's that. Yeah. See, we apply custom impulse. Oh, okay. So this doesn't. That part shouldn't matter. That's just the knockback. Okay. This is sure. That's fine. But the processed attack should still work. Let's debug that then. Yeah, this part I don't care. I mean, I'll fix it, but the attack should actually still work. Let's open that up. Gotta get... Oh, that's not the right attack. Why is that processing, though? The same team can destroy... Sure. Alright, that hit. That's what I was looking for. Execute it. Process the attack. Can destroy is being set to false. If oh no, wait, hold on, see if why does that be false? Why does that be false? Team can destroy. If can destroy is not passed in, we set it to true. Let me debug that. That's what's going on. We're not getting the can destroy option. And there's true. Oh, we're not. Sorry, I know what the bug is. In our combat system. In our combat object, when we set up our combat object, we're not passing the can destroy from the prop bag. We're not passing it on. There we go. There we go, everyone. All right. Open the door. Wait for it to come around. Let's see if we can damage it now. Alright, we're going to open the door again. gonna chase it. It's gonna close. Open. Let's always see what happens when we kill it. Or if we can, there we go. Okay, so good, it disappears. What we're gonna do is we're gonna have a custom death counter, custom death handler. For that, we'll capture when it's gonna die. We'll destroy it. We're gonna do some other script stuff. We'll recreate it in a slightly more destroyed state, right? So we'll have different states for the inner core on how damaged it gets. And then we go through these terminals. All right, so we're coming along pretty nicely here. I think it's break time, though. I think it's break time, guys. What do you think? Break time? A little bit of a break time? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, something crashed here on me. Give me a second, guys. I need to reload the live coding TV website, so I'm going to have to hide chat for a second. Otherwise, it's going to stream in a bunch of stuff. And you guys don't want that. Sorry about that, guys. Let me make sure it's working over here. Okay, give this a whole moment. Alright, this still might stream all the text in, but let's just get it out of the way. Until I fix this bug. Let's see what happens. Oh, it did not. Good, I got rid of it. Nope, there. Is that going? Is it going? Thank you for the fallout there. Okay, good. It's break time, guys. You guys know what that means for break time, right? You guys know what break time means. Some of you guys out there know what break time means. Break time means Steam game raffle time. So I've started up the raffle bot. If you're out there, please say something in chat. Please say something in chat and we'll get you in the raffle. So if you want a chance to win some Steam games in our little breaky break here, we're taking ourselves a little break. All you got to do is say one thing in chat. If you're idling, if you are lurking, if you're watching on a website, all that is awesome. But please come back for a second. Type one thing in chat, get into the raffle, and you have a chance to win some Steam games. Chance to win some Steam games. And we have a huge list of games still. So go do that. We'll raffle off some games. We're going to sit here and relax. I'm going to go get something to drink. We are in break mode. And I'm going to pull up the list of games. There we go. Huge list of games, right, guys? Huge. Huge. Let me collapse this down a little more. Yeah, I still got to fix our buttons up here. I know. I know. That's good enough. That's good enough. And by the way, I don't care which chat you're in. If you're watching me somehow over on livecoding.tv, if you're watching me over there on Twitch, you gotta say one thing in chat, get you in the raffle, and that's all it needs. So if you're just joining on either channel, on either side of the stream, please say one thing in chat, get into this raffle, don't miss out. It's break time, and when we do break time, we give away Steam games. What's up, J-Nuts? Mods Lover, what's going on, guys? Raffle talk, Bees Rep. Oh my god, what's going on, Bees Rep? It feels like we haven't talked in forever. Oh my god, Albert CG talking in chats. Over on the live coding TV side. Perfect. Perfect timing, Albert. That's perfect timing, man. Yeah, if you're out there, please say something in chat. Just one thing and you go right back to lurking. That doesn't look like raffles. What does it look like, Potato? J-Nuts, the game is awesome, dude. It's giveaway time. How you doing, Albert? How are you doing? Dust camera? I'm a rock star of game programming? I wouldn't go that far. I would just say that I'm a rock star. Boom. Oh my god. Yeah, it's been a while, Bees Rep. That's good, man. I'm glad you're doing well. I hope you guys aren't too bored out there. We've been spending most of the day working on our mini-boss scripting. And unfortunately, guys, that's just what happens sometimes in game development, right? We have this mini-boss this whole mini-boss script sequence we need to put together. And sometimes it means we don't even touch C++ all day. We just sit and script, getting the scripts right for it. And actually, you know, your engine is at a good place when you could develop a mini-boss area like that and not have to touch C++ at all. I got a Rockstar's ego at least, Oxmari. Damn right. Damn right. What kind of game did you make, Mr. Johnson? Pyro, complex collision, so pixel perfect. Pyro, we're just doing some polygon-based collision objects. Pixel perfect. Yeah, I mean it's kind of pixel perfect if we size it the right way. Basically, we're using Phys Editor. I don't know if you guys have used Physics Editor before. We were using Physics Editor. I'll show you what we were doing. Let me open up recent. Yep. So we're using Physics Editor to have an auto trace of images to line up a polygon collision object for us, tracing around an edge, right? So, in fact, this is pixel-perfect collisions, if you want. You shouldn't do this for every object in your game, though. Please don't do this for every object in your game, because you will kill your physics performance if you try and do all of your objects as complex polygons. But in some cases, it has merit. In some cases, it has merit. As long as you're not going crazy with it, it's fine. A flying cat game, Mr. Johnson? I like flying. That's cool. That is cool. If you're out there, guys, livecoding.tv peeps. If you're out there, if anyone's watching, please say one thing in chat so you can get in the raffle. I don't want you missing out. We're in break time. We're in break time, and we do raffle time. And everyone over there on Twitch side, same thing, right? If you're just joining the chat, if you don't know what the heck's going on, we're doing some Steam game raffle. Say one thing in chat, the bot will put you in the raffle. That's all it takes. And in the meanwhile, I'm going to be right back, guys. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go grab something to drink. And when I get back, we'll pull some names and we'll get back to work. So don't go anywhere. Please bear with me. Be right back. Okay, everybody, I'm back. Where'd my music go? Well, I guess it was in the middle of changing songs. And we should see it pop back up. But I'm back, everybody! Woo! Woo, woo, woo. Woo, woo, woo. Alright, guys, should we pull some names? You guys ready? I got my drinky. I got a little snack. You guys just heard that? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright, guys, here we go. If you don't win on this first raffle, don't run off. Don't run off. We're going to pull a few names. We'll definitely pull a few names, so stick around. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. First winner up is Mini Mate. Mini Mate, are you out there? You have 90 seconds. Please say something in chat so we can give you a game. Please, please, please. This song is so low. Goddamn loving the Rockets, man. Go new song. Get some sound in here. That's right, Albert. When's the game getting leap motion support, Science? Like in a week or so. Just in case, right? We're gonna give it a cola support too. Robert, I'm gonna drink myself a little Diet Dr. Pepper. Mini Matt, my friend. Congratulations, Mini Matt. Your turn up on the wheel. Please pick a game. You can pick any game from this list. You can pick any game you see in here. This Steam gift happens to be How to Survive. Or you can pick any game on page 2. Slatronic. We are working on... Excuse me. This is delicious right here. We're working on Endocrine Station, which is a roguelike sci-fi 2D platformer. And right now, we're doing a couple Steam giveaways. Not really, Potato. Potato, diet soda is no worse for you than regular soda. No worse for you. Okay, Desk Cameo. No worse for you than anything else in life if you have too much of it. Any recommendations? Oh my god, Mini Matt. Chat might have some recommendations for you. I don't know. I'm horrible with recommendations, but chat might be able to help you. Maybe chat will give you good recommendations. This is good. Very true, Slatronic. Nothing wrong with aspartame, Potato. So delicious. Potato. Aspartame's literally made to be addicting. Are you addicted to aspartame? I'm not addicted to aspartame. I think they failed at if they made it to be addicting. Pyro, I think I forget who took it. I understand, right, guy? Not everything's for everyone, right? Not everything's for everyone. But caffeine is greater than alt. Albert. Is it hard to read now? I wonder if I can increase this. Hold on. No, unfortunately, it's always the same size. Let me see. Is it? It's a little harder to read. So we'll cycle through some games here, guys. We'll cycle through some of the weirder games that you might not know what they are. Is it possible? I have no idea, Doxmari. I do that all the time, Potato. It's not as difficult as you think, man. Not as difficult as you think. Gun Monkey's a lot of fun. Ibn Ab. Contraption Maker's still around. What do you think it's going to be, Mini-Matt? Time to make your choice, my friend. Time to make your choice. Do I have 2 copies of Ivanov? I didn't even know that. European Ship Simulator still are here. Lost in the Forest. You'll take Ivanov, dude. That's cool. Ivanov seems kind of fun, man. Seems kind of fun. Okay, Mini-Matt. Mini-Mate. This is how this works. I need your email. Please go check your Twitch messages. Please go check your Twitch messages. I just sent you one. Respond back with your email address. Respond back with your email address, and I'll have Steam email you your game. That's how that works. Send it to me, and we'll move on. We'll draw one more name, and then we'll get back to work. Entity who converts caffeine into code. Alfred, I like it. To make your inventory public. Let me check this. An option in your profile's privacy settings. Okay. Okay. While we wait on Mini-Matt, I can look at this. Edit profile. My privacy settings. I can make my inventory public. Keep your... Nope. Let's, Yeah, it's fine. We'll make it all public. We're gonna make it public, guys. Hold on. I could not save my state. Hold on. Let's try that again. Okay. So apparently now, anybody, if you have Steam out there, I guess you can just pull up my profile. You should be able to pull up my profile and see my gift inventory. And you can see it all for yourself. It's now public. It is now public. Would you, AJM, ship simulator for days? I really like, you remind me of Day 9. I'll take that as a compliment, man. I like Day 9. Oh, Stratham. That's awesome. You be careful when you say that, because I stream 7 days a week. If you're going to become a regular, your life is going to get sucked away. I'm going to suck out your life soul. Mini-Matt, respond to my Twitch message. You just got to respond to my Twitch message, Mini-Matt. I sent you one. Now, you might not be following Mini-Matt. You don't have to follow me. That's fine. So check your inbox and check your other box. It's going to be in your inbox or your other box. I sent you a message on Twitch. Respond back and I'll with your email. And I'll have Steam email your game. Found it. Right on. You need to win, Potato? You need to win. Oh, Doc Smart, can you make that into a command? Doc Samari, can you make that into a command? Just like /gifs or bang gifs. You want your game back, Potato? You're hunting for internships? Good luck calling. I called dibs on it. Your dibs are mine. I own your dibs. Give me a second. I got an email here. I'm going to send out this game. Mini-Mate. I got it, man. I got your email. Communication loop complete. Alright, Ibn Ab. Ibn Ab looks like a crazy weird game, but you're getting a copy. And I want you to report back to me, Mini-Matt, on how much fun you're having with it. Because I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Alright, game. Alright, guys, that game is sent off. Go check your email, Mini-Matt. Steam should be sending you one. You'll learn how to collect your game if you read it. Let's do this, guys. Let's pull up another drawing. I'm going to see if I no longer says your profile is right. I think you have to log in. It is publicly accessible. Maybe it takes a while to, let me check again. Let me check again. It might take a while to propagate. Might take a while to propagate. My inventory... Oh, hold on. My profile status... Let me take my profile status public. Docsmari, can you try it again? Docsmari, please try it again. My profile... My overall profile was set to friends only. I think it'll work now. I'm going to check it myself, too. But I think I'm not logged in. I can see my... I can see it. It works. Oh my god, this looks so much better on the web. I should just pull this up on the web, because then I can scale. But that's okay. Yeah, it works now, Docsmari. So if you want to make that into a command, that'd be awesome. Try it again, though, guys. Now it works. Okay, great. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Thanks. We make sure we work it around here. Yeah, if you make that into a command, we can just throw that out in the chat. People click on it and go nuts. Go nuts. All right, guys. Good luck. We're going to roll another name, then we're going to get back to work. Here we go. Good luck. OMG. Scuba McSteve. Scuba Steve, are you out there right now? Are you out there, Scuba Steve? Oh, I gotta scroll. Oh my god, I'm so far behind on chat over here on live Cody TV. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Sometimes the live Cody TV chat doesn't scroll for me and I forgot. Came over here because of the schedule thing here on... Where's Albert? Albert, are you out there, Albert? What schedule thing are you talking about? What's this schedule thing you bring up? Am I missing something on live coding TV that I should be looking at? Hey, can I have... Oh, yeah, Shelter. Steve, I'm so sorry. Man, I wasn't even looking at the right chat. Of course you can have Shelter. Of course, Scuba Steve. Where is that at? You want Shelter 2, which I believe is on page 2. Okay. Scuba Steve, you know how this works as well, buddy. I need your email. Need your email. Please go check your Twitch messages, Scuba Steve. Respond back with your email address, and I'll have Steam email you your game. That's how it works. You know how it works. You've done this before. You know how this works. You made me log... Why'd I make you log on Twitch, Albert? Why'd I do that? They sent a Google Doc with the schedule so they promote your stream. Oh, Albert, I did not know that. Maybe I should check my email. When was that sent out? Maybe it... Let me check my email. I'm assuming I should have gotten that. I'm bad at checking my email. I'm gonna check it right now, though. I'm just going through my email real quick, and then I'll get Scuba Steve's going. Yeah, I don't see anything. I don't see any email. I must have missed it. Or maybe it didn't get to me. Or maybe it's in my spam folder. For some weird reason. Nope. Huh. Well, that is awesome. You're gonna get, you'll take the Steam beta access trading cards? Okay. Okay. Scuba Steve, I got your email, buddy. I got your email. Let me send you your Shelter 2. Congratulations, Scuba Steve. Go check your email. Steve's going to be sending you one right now, and you know what to do with it. All right, guys, that was the last raffle right now. We're going to stop and reset our raffle, close that down, and I can get chat back up, see what's going on. We can see what's going on. No such thing as too much. Good things. Yes. Yes. Man, I'm really... What is this Google Doc? Could somebody... Hey, can you post a link to the Google Doc in chat, Albert? I just want to see what it says. Because I don't see it myself. I don't see it myself. If you could post it, Albert, that'd be awesome. But alright, guys, let's get back to work now. While we wait on Albert over there. What else do we need to get done for tonight? So we can kill this thing. I think I should do the state reset. I want to do the computer lockouts. We won't have the animations for it, and then we'll do the state resets and all that fun stuff. Because we can open it back up. And while it's open, we should not be able to use another computer, right? We should not be able to keep doing this. It should get locked open. Yeah. Is it possible to take a YouTube video and make it into a sprite sheet at... yes, Minecraft, you can. It would be very weird. I don't know why you'd want to do that. Thanks, Albert. Woo! Week 10, 2015. Holy cow, am I the only one on this schedule? No, I'm not the only one. Oh, I see. I'm highlight. That's cool. Man, they really promoting the hell out of me right now. I love this. I stream too much. I think this is what I think that's what this document says. This document basically just says I stream too much. I'm just looking over the rest of the stuff on here. See if there's anything cool to watch. There's plenty of programmers, or plenty of streams that look like they're scheduled on here. That's nice. That's very awesome, actually. Sorry, guys, I'm just looking at this, and then we'll get back to work right now. But yeah, there's a pretty full schedule of streamers that they got kicking off. I don't know, week 11. Oh, that's next week. They don't have their schedule up for that yet. Cool. All right, let's close that down. Docsmari had some unread Twitch messages. Good work, Docsmari. Stream addictive. Oh, Sean, that's good. Started streaming today as a test and got this just before I started watching. Oh, really, Albert? I didn't know. Let's see. Birthday? Hi, is it? How much time, D-Up? Is it there? Is it time? Is it time, D-Up? I didn't read. Docsmari, I know you don't. Docsmari, I know you don't. Good work, Docsmari. Oh my god. By the way, D-Up's birthday right now. D-Up 1 hour, an hour and a half, D-Up. That's so damn close. That's too close. That's too close. Alright, let's get back to work. What Raz, what IDE is that? Sorry, Raz, I didn't see your message over there. This is the Torreson editor. This is the Torreson editor for TorqueScript. TorqueScript is the scripting language on top of our C++ game engine. And this is the IDE we use for that. An hour and a half, man. I want to make PC, but I cannot. What do you... Huh? Tough Nuggets, no! Alright, good night, Tough Nuggets. Good night, Nugs. Nuggers. Next time. So we have... Alright, let's make sure we can only open one computer at a time. And when that computer does get open, we're just going to delete, or we just disable it. We will just go and disable it. Or do we want to disable it, or do we want to... We'll figure that out. Back to our station. When we, I want to put a flag. Dot, door is open, is true. And then up here we'll say if door is open. We're just going to return. Shouldn't do anything if the door's already open. Fix that up. And then we're not going to close the door anymore. We have our inner, right? Let's give this a class. This is our station. Mini boss inner object. Super long class name. I love it. I love it. I gotta forget, is it on kill? I'm looking at our combat system. If we pass in the on kill function, okay, good. I want to make sure I set that. Cool. Doors. Oh yeah. Oh, yes, door. Thank you, sir. Thank you. How's it going, Perrin? It's going great. How you doing? I didn't even see you there, Perrin. I'm so sorry. Door is greater than door. Thanks, guys. But he's hiding in a cave, I think. What? Alright, so we had a door open flag. Let's go set a kill callback for when the inner is killed. There's our combats. Let's see, this is our station mini boss inner on kill. We pass in the owner. Okay, good. So when the mini boss gets killed, what I want to just do is this dot parent dot close door, and then this dot parent dot pause schedule. Let's do it right. Actually, we won't do it here. We'll make this nice and tight, where we close the door. We'll also say this dot door is open. It is false. All right, let's try that now. Let's go try it, guys. Get rid of that. So if we open the door and we, whoa, sorry about that. We had some old stuff going on, and we kill the inner heart. All right, actually, let me see here. I can't reopen the door. Good. Door cannot be reopened, and the door never closes until we kill the heart, which is what we want. Because there'll be other stuff going on in the scene here. We're just getting the basic workflow. I'm just getting the basic workflow going for the heart, and now it's going to close up, and we can now reopen it. Obviously, there's no heart now. We got to go respawn the heart. Do you see? Yes, Albert, I did. Haven't made any progress, but at least I'm doing industry. Oh, playing games. I love it, Perrin. I love it, dude. Industry research, playing video games. Oh my god. Razf88. What brings you over to livecoding.tv? Are you from the Twitch side? Did you happen to find me on your own? I'm always curious when I see new faces, man. I'm always curious about new faces, and I talk to you guys. And hopefully you're not shy. Hopefully you're not shy. Mow some lawns when the summer hits potato. You're tired, potato? I signed up for the beta. Oh, right on, Raz. Right on. So you found my stream all on your own on Live Coding TV. That's cool, man. How are you liking the stream so far? Sorry we haven't done much C++ today, Raz. I know I don't know if you clicked on my stream because it said we do C++, but today it's been mostly scripting on this mini boss. We do plenty of C++. Other days, of course. Just today was a light engine day. Thanks for the follow out there, my friend. Close some stuff down. Back to what we were doing in our station here. So we close the door, and so I need a function to make this a little easier on us. Function spawn station mini inert, and we'll put it on the object, because after we close the door we'll then say this.parent that respawn the heart, and it'll recycle our process here. What languages would you guys have? Raz, I normally develop in C++ or TorqueScript lately, right? So we do, the game we're working on now is based off of Torque 2D. So we do a lot of C++ development at engine level, and then when we extract out to the scripting side, it's all in TorqueScript. Are you pinned to the top of the schedule because you stream all the time and like we're one of the first I think so, Jenny. It's because I'm a rock star, Jenny. If you haven't figured out by now, Jeds, I'm a super rock star. Actually, I have no idea, Jenny. I think I'm just cool. I'm just cooler than everybody else. Or I just have a big ego. Maybe they pinned me to the top because my ego could not stand being lower on that list. Or something like that. Where do we spawn our... I'm just going to move all this code out. All this going away, sort of. We just want to extract it in... yeah. Because we have to respawn this a few times. Let's see. Ooh, we don't need... oh, interactor. Yeah, we'll reset it. Make sure we recreate everything. Parents gets reset. Yeah, I don't care about its current rotation and all that fun jazz. This will be fine. One thing I need to check on. What do we set? I need to do a little work here. On our collection. I need to find it in our collection before we add, because I need to re-add it to our collection afterwards. Let's go through our collection. Get count. Get count. Get count. Alright, Albert. Good night, man. D up. Third time I've had to regenerate my project because I forgot a library needed. Minecraft. You gotta keep it together, man. Definitely the ego. Pyro, probably. What's up, Carbon? How you been, man? How you been? Oh, Boss Johnson. All right. Yeah. Sorry, guy. I'm having a little fun, guys. Just having a little fun. This collection. Let's get the object. Let's go look through all the objects in the collection. If the object is equal to what we're destroying, I then want to say this. If we find it. Let me see if I can type. We then want to remove. I gotta look up the scripts on this engine side. I always forget. Sim sets, how to remove objects. Object sets, no. Sim manager, sim set, script. There we go. There's add. Okay, just remove given object. Oh, if I can just remove an object, I don't have to look for the index. I can give it a list object. Okay, that's cool. So we don't need to do this. I just have to do this. I'm being a dummy. We know what object we want to remove. So remove it, close the door, spawn a new one. Let's see if that works. So Raz, how are you liking livecoding.tv so far? Have you ever watched software development live before? Uh-oh. Forgot one thing. Gotta make sure collection is set before we do this. Okay, we can do that. I could do that. We're gonna do object spawn mini, but before we set it, this just needs to get moved, which is fine. I'll actually set it all the way at the top. Alright, let's try that. Never before, Raz? Nice. Well, I'm glad you're here, Raz. I'm glad you're here. Who am I talking? I'm asking someone over on livecoding.tv, Jalerex. So I dual stream, Jalerex. I dual stream to 2 services. If you notice, my chat should be combined with multiple people. Is it? Uh-oh, hold on. Hold on. Uh-oh. Sorry, guys, I didn't realize. My chat bot is broken over on the live coding TV side, so you guys, no one has been seeing what's been being talked about over there. I apologize for that, guys. I have other people talking to me on another chat room, and apparently you can't see their chat. I'm not happy about that right now. Insecure response. Fail to load a resource. I will have to fix that because I'm a dummy. I'm pretty sure it's because I'm a dummy. I'm sure you guys just saw that because I just forced that. Sorry, I'm debugging this a little bit. I'm debugging this real quick, and maybe I can fix this real quick and everyone will be back to being happy without having to restart anything. So you always wanted to, Raz. Well, I'm glad you're here right now, Raz. Razoff88, glad you're here, man. We'll see if that fixed the chat or not, if you come back. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, there it goes. Did that fix it? There we go. Alright, everybody out there can see everybody again. I'm glad I could fix my little stupid bug. Sorry about that, guys. Nobody cares about chat. Beat Doxmari. That's so mean. That's so mean. Oh, Rat J. Alex Raz. Sorry, we got you same name. Oh, I'm so sorry, man. Livecoding.tv. That one guy in there. Livecoding.tv. Where am I located? Raz. I am located in Southern California. Uh-oh. Did this spawn in the wrong place? Parent is this. Oh, we're not passing in some starting positions. We'll just move this stuff over. It's okay. We'll just redefine this down here as well. For now. Do I have any tips on successfully streaming game development? Oh, source code. I have plenty of tips. I have plenty of tips. Doxmari, you're kind of mean. Don't be mean, Doxmari. If I say it out loud. I gotta fix that glitch, by the way. I really need to fix that glitch. I'll do that this week. Yeah, see, they're both mixed together. They should be mixed together, parent. Where's chat? Where's Chappy? You found it. Good streaming tips. Good tips to stream. I should put together like a guide on how to successfully stream game development, shouldn't I? If you're in live, tell me now. Don't put .tv. Don't put .tv. I should probably make that a whitelisted domain. Even though I think chat will see it. I think the bot will see that. Yeah, the bot did see that. So it went across. Yeah, maybe you guys can start talking across the wire here, guys. I'm merging chat rooms in a video stream. I want to see you guys talk to each other. Sorry, back to tips to successfully streaming game development. Source code 1, don't be scared to fail. Don't be scared to fail. Do not ever be scared to fail. And this is not about streaming game development. If you're going to stream software development is plenty of setbacks, right? You're going to write code. Sometimes it's not going to work. Sometimes you're going to scrap whole ideas. Sometimes things are going to break and you're going to spend 2 hours trying to fix a bug. You can't be afraid of failure in your code while people are watching you do it, man. Just embrace it. It happens. It's a part of being a software developer is finding out, hey, you wrote some code that's broken. You got to go debug it and fix it. And sometimes it's very stupid things on how you broke your code. And you got to just be able to laugh at it, right? Just got to be able to laugh at it. That's number one. Number two, do something that's entertaining game development-wise. If you're developing a game that doesn't seem like it's going to be any fun, that's not going to engage people. And what is fun to some people is not fun to other people, right? That's subjective. Number 3, and this is just a general entertainer aspect. You just have to be a good entertainer, man. And that's the kind of thing, that's probably the hardest thing out there on how to be a successful streamer. Doesn't matter what you're streaming. You just got to be an entertainer. And not everyone can be an entertainer. Not only do you have to be an entertainer, you have to be able to entertain while doing some tasks, right? Some people entertain while playing video games. Some people entertain while reading the news. Some people entertain while developing software. So there you go. Failure, success in programming. Nice, Skyped. I like it. Why didn't you send me... Jetty, oh my god. Oh my god. Raz, are you out there still, Raz? Are you still out there? Alright, we're supposed to see if this worked, right? If we open one of these, if we kill it, it should respawn itself, it should close, and we can repeat this cycle forever. I'll get it on its next cycle. Do we have a script error? Do we do? That one's fine. We're going to fix that. Oh, actually, that's okay. We didn't respawn, though. Alright, so let's debug it. Let me see, why did we not respawn? Oh, we're not adding it back to the scene. No, it did respawn. We are just being a little bit of a dummy. I'm gonna pass the scene in case we have it, because this is a situational thing. We want to put this back in the same scene. And then at the bottom here, if not equal to blank, we'll say actor dot add to scene the scene. Let's try that. Raph, you're there. Oh, somebody in the other chat was trying to talk to you, Raph, and we didn't know if you ran off on us. Why do you stream if normal people can't go and watch you on live coding? Said it in. Says this earlier. That one guy in there, if you would like a beta key to livecoding.tv, send me a Twitch message with your email address and I can get you a beta key. And why am I streaming over there? Because it's a new service, it's a cool service, it's a specialized service for what I do specifically. So why not check it out? Why not see if they got what it takes, right? So I dual stream at the same time, and I think it works out so far. Hello, Inception chat. What's up, Preston? All right, let's see if this works now. It's all about that promotion, guys. That's why I kill this thing. Such a bad shot. I'm watching chat more than playing my video game. Okay, so we did kill it, and we did close it. I don't know if I'm rebinding up the combat correctly, because let me see here. We're not creating something here. Something failed. I just want to see what failed. Oh, wait, hold on. So we re-added this to the scene. That's good. So we have an actor. Oh, yeah. No, that's okay. Actor should create our collision. Basically, we didn't get a collision poly. Oh. This. So we're doing this a little weird. Unfortunately, how we're recreating this is a little out of the norm, which is fine because it's a boss, right? It's like a one-off. It's okay if we have to tweak things around a little bit. But normally in our entity system, if I can find it, our entity system sets up some collision groups, and that's what's not happening. So when we add to scene, normally all of this stuff happens, and we start the AI if it has one. This doesn't have an AI, it doesn't need one. So we just need to hard code in on this side before adding to the scene. If we're passing the scene, which means it's a recreate scenario, we'll just pass those in. Try it again. Open it up. I'm just gonna sit here until it dies. It's gonna take like 2 revolutions or more. I gotta be better at this. I gotta follow it. I only was able to get 2 shots in. Oh my god, I can still... that was 3 times. Alright, so it closed. It closed. Perfect. Let's reopen it. And we actually should not respawn it until after it closes. Because I think I can get some hits in on the new one while it's still trying to close. And we need to make sure we prevent that. Yeah. Easy to do, though. In the respawn... we will, we just need to delay this. So we'll pause schedule to a full second. Run that, and then pass this in as a variable. No worry, that one guy in there. I batch up a bunch of requests and I send it off to the live coding guys, and they usually parse them right on through. Parse them right on through. Oh god, we're not supposed to be able to get in here, by the way. How did I get in here? Did I go through, everybody get out! That's one more thing we have to do, by the way, is we don't want to allow, we're gonna put a, we're gonna have a, not a trigger, but a hidden collision in there that, prevents the player from going in, but nothing else. I forgot we had to do that still. Because the player could jump in there, and that would be a bad thing if that was allowed to happen. Hacks! It's all in the hacks! So there we go. We need to delay it just a little more. We'll delay it by a full 2 seconds. Developer hacks some game. Did I just warp into it? I wasn't even paying attention. And we might have to put some checking code to make sure that it just never happens. And if it does happen, to warp them out. Like, I can make this whole thing a sensor. And just to nudge them out, right? Just don't even let the player... Or not even a sensor. We can make this whole thing a collision that the player cannot enter in. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe that's the better solution. Make a circle hidden collision that the player can't enter. Alright, so this is working. Working. Alright, so next thing I want to do is, for now, we are going to delete the computer node that initiated that after that sequence. What's up, Thatchy? How you doing, man? What's up, Thatchinator? Thatchy Poo Poo. Close a couple windows down over here. I don't need all this stuff open anymore. Okay, back to work. Back to work, everyone. You're a Thatchinator. Thatchy, you know you're the Thatchinator. Don't even try and hide the fact that you're a Thatchinator. Thatchy, how's the poker playing going? How's the poker playing going, Thatchy? We're just cleaning up our desktop right now. Oh, I don't want to pin that. Go away. Close you out. All of our fun programmer art, good to go. Unpin that. So we need to store what computer initiates our action, right? So the term dot parent dot init terminal is equal to our term because when we start closing the door, we also then want to say this dot parent. We're going to have animations around this, right? This init term dot safe delete, and there we go. We're going to put some, we'll put a bunch of animation around there. We're actually not going to delete the computer. We're going to change the animation state from a working computer into a exploded computer. You know, so I'm just trying to get the workflow in here for the mini boss. We just want to get the workflow in the mini boss, and then our artist will come take a nice sweep through all this, put all the right art in here. So there you go. That's deleted. Now if I come over here, obviously I can't initiate. All I can do is go to a new computer terminal and restart this whole process all over again. On our mini boss, there's 2 down. Do this again. And I haven't even put the enemies in the scene, right? There's no obstacles for the character yet. But I just want to get the main mini boss scripting working. Main mini boss scripts. How did the zombie dating sim work out? It's working out very well. That one guy in there. That's our that's side project Saturdays. Every other Saturday we work on a side project for the studio. That's our current side project that has a lot of promise. I loving the idea. We're having a lot of fun messing with Godot. I'm gonna get that collision in here next, by the way. So there we go. Everything is deleted. Obviously, we don't have the next state. That should not pop back if there's no more terminals to switch to. We need to be able to lock the door. So when we first come in here, the door is going to lock. It'll initiate the boss sequence, and the door will not unlock. Basically, the door will not unlock until you finish killing the boss. Let's jump! Jump! This is fun right here. We're just gonna let this bounce. Bounce it, baby, bounce it. Bounce it. Then what's the other, what's that, if that, Saturdays, that one guy in there, every other, normal days we work on our main project. Normal days we work on every project. We set aside a little bit of time twice a month to work on, off-the-shelf stuff. Either work on new technology, check out new engines, work on a side project, something like that. Okay, so let's get the collision in here so that the player cannot ever warp into the center there. So I'm gonna turn this back on. Go to our app core. I need to see collisions so we can set up a proper collision here. Get collisions. It's going to be a hidden object, by the way. It'll just be a scene object, no image. So here's our normal collisions, right? I need to build a collision, just a simple circle collision out to this range. And the reason why we have to do this as a polygon shape is for this reason right here, right? We need to be able to put a hole in it. Boop! Now we have a hole in our collision, which lets us fire through. Otherwise, we would just use, you know, simple collision shape. But we can't do that because we need to punch through it. Got to punch right through it. Is Jetty looking to store some relational data now? Does Jetty want to store some data for his online game? If that's true, then yeah, absolutely, right? Just use a web front end to your database backend, right? You got enough keywords now, Jetty? That's good. Thanks for the follow out there. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Alright, so let's go build. We already debugged through this. Let's go do this. Go to our station planet. Where you build this little static room. We just need to build this alongside our main actor here. Now we can't attach this as an extra fixture because this needs to have its own set of yeah, we actually can't build it down here. We have to build it when we add it to the scene. Unfortunately, this has to be done a little strange-like. So when the mini-boss object... Give me a second here, guys. Gotta find it. When we add ourselves to the scene, add a collision to prevent player from getting inside the ball. Right. Yeah, why can't you just use? Doesn't Steam have a matchmaking service? Can't you just use Steam's matchmaking service, guys? Am I crazy? Am I crazy here? Add a collision to prevent players from getting to the ball. So I need to know. We're gonna have this is just gonna be hard coded, right? Not hard coded, but we have some positioning that we already use. And just get this. Make this real easy on ourselves. Just need that positioning, and we want to grab start and flat height, right? Let's grab all of it. Thank you for the follows. Thank you so much. Okay, so new scene object. It's just going to be a basic little scene object. We have, thankfully, we got the scene because I want to say, I don't want to add it to the scene just yet, but we'll get to that. Add to scene. Just make sure before I forget. Before I forget. Alright, we want to set the position equal to same place. Size doesn't really matter here because it's all about the collision size, so that's fine. So size will be 1, 1. The size doesn't matter. It's we got to create. Don't let everyone tell you that size doesn't matter. We got to create a circle collision inside this now. Right here. They all got it. Science. Science, what are you talking about over there? So we need to put this in a scene group. And then this needs a collision groups. Right, so let's pull up our little collision map. We want this to only collide with 3 and 4, because that's the player. And we could put this in, let's make this terrain. Same collision group as terrain, that should be safe, I think. Let's see if this breaks anything. Well, besides just crashing like that. Alright, let's go see why it's crashing like that. Let's get rid of let's fix our parse error. Oh, equals. Okay. I forgot we also need to attach. I'm calling parent first, right? So just like what we do down here, just like we do, we add it to our collection. I want to make sure it gets added to the collection as well, so that it gets cleaned up properly when we leave the room. Otherwise, it won't. Okay, we need to set static body type. Forgot that. That was a ball sitting in a ball. Ball sitting in a ball. Alright, so you can't see it here because it's too small. Let's make it bigger. Let's make it bigger. Make it bigger. Bigger and bigger. We just want to encapsulate the right size, right? Just has to be pretty close. Doesn't have to be exactly on the money. A little bigger than that will be okay. Alright, so there is... Let's make sure we can still fire through this. Uh-oh. Oh, because we can't say it's terrain. Sorry. We gotta find the right place to drop this on. Terrain, it's coming back as terrain, so it's killing the bullet. Let's just make it on 2. I think we'll be okay there. Okay, good. No problem so far. Open up. There we go. And if we try... Now the question is, we gotta try and jump in there. Now we gotta try and jump in there. Can we do it? Can we do it? Whee! And you can see there's no way for us to jump in here, right? Here, we'll wait on this side. Yeah, see, we're blocked from jumping in there. That's what I wanted to do. Just prevent us from getting in there. It doesn't have to be elegant or super cool. It just has to work. And you know what? It does. Let's make sure it still works with everything turned off. Alright, so computers are getting blown up. We can't jump in here. We can't get in there, which is good for business. I like it. I like it, guys. What's this? One second, guys. 1 second. Okay, right. Now we can open up another one. And for some reason you try and warp in, it won't just won't let us, which is always good. Box 2D will guarantee that we're not getting in there. Alright, so I want to implement locking doors now, because even while this is all going on, I can just leave. We can just leave. Let's go play the game for a second, actually. You guys want to see the game? Anyone out there doesn't even know what the game is, right? If you just joined in the stream today, you don't even know what the heck this game is. Let's go see what we can find in the game right now. Ooh. You know what I haven't run in a while? Release mode. I think we need to make sure release mode's still okay today. Last thing we'll do tonight, we'll just check release mode. Make sure we didn't do anything weird. So here's the normal game. We still have a lot of placeholder art in here, which this week our artist actually started today working on all of our rebel art, all the art for the rebels. Oh crap! What are those things? Whew. Let's go back over into our room. She started working on all the rebel art, so that'll be good. We'll have some concept art, hopefully, end of this week. We gotta fix that. We'll fix that all. And we're back here, right? This is still doing its thing, but you shouldn't be able to leave. Twitter banned you. Think Twitter's gonna ban you? Alright, so locking doors. Locking doors. We just need a way to lock the door so you can't leave. We just need to be able to lock the door so you can't leave. And then unlock it, right? So first, let's get the door. How can I get the door? It's, if we have parent... Let me see how I'm storing the door. When we do parent maps like this. Child maps, rooms. So parent map, right? We know what the parent map is, but can I get the portal link? Do I store this anywhere? Well, we add it to the portals. I'm going to put a new variable in here, which is fine. Let's call it the exit portal. Which is it. Set the portal. Alright, so now if we get the map, we can go grab the exit portal. And we'll set that up when everything spawns. Which is right in here, right? Add to scene. Lock player in room. Let's go get the map. Can we get the map from... No, we can just get it from the terrain system. Get current map. Map.exit portal is locked will be true. So now we're going to have a variable here for is locked is true. We'll figure out how to unlock that in a second here. Actually, let's do set locked true. I want it as a function because there's some stuff I got to do. Not only do we need to set a flag, but I also need to make sure the animation sets to closed, right? Which is really what we just want to do. Which is the more important aspect of this. All right, exit portal. And an exit portal is a door up here. Actually, let me check. Create portal. Is it the portal? Oops. We create a portal. No. Populate the map. Parent map. Create. Oh, this is an end portal, right? Yeah. Oh, this is an end portal. That's right. Perfect. So it's a end portal trigger. Is what we return. Okay, so then we just need to. Let's see. Set locked. This flag. This dot is locked is equal to flag. If we are locked, make sure we set to the closed animation. Just trying to remember how we do that. That's what we do, right? So let's see. If end portal, where do I close these things? This actually keeps it open. So this is the reverse. This is if it's not locked. Do I need to undo? Well, if it's not locked, I don't think we need to do anything. We'll just unlock it. If we are locking it, we just want to make sure it gets closed. Normally, to make sure it gets closed, so ignore open animation should be false. Set animation pause to false. And I think that'll close it. Let's find out. Let's go debug this. Let's go debug it. Let's fix our script errors real quick. What's up, Massey? How you doing, Massey? Uh-oh. End portal triggers. We just want to set this. Let's look at the call stack here. I thought I put a breakpoint. Yes, I did not, but that's fine. So flag is true. Will that be enough? Oh, we need to... We're not checking on this flag, by the way. Because here is on collision. Handle getting close to the door. If this dot is locked, just return. Let's try that. Oh, Amarin, dude, what's up? What's up? Yes, what game? What game, Massey? With my coding, caused my assigned server to have 90% CPU load. Oh my god, Massey. You broke a server? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why is this... Oh. We're looping the close animation. We're just looping the closed animation. Let me see here. Is locked. Because normally we play animation. Oh, I just don't want it to loop. Let's see. Is locked. Set animation name. Repeat. Okay, there. Repeat to false. Show people wasn't really released or anything of that sort. Oh, Massey. Oh, Massey. So now it's locked, right? Let me make sure I can... Uh-oh. We gotta check it on the leave state. That's fine. We just gotta check the leave state. And return. Let's see, handle on collision is fine. On end collision, if it's locked, don't do anything. Alright, so it gets closed, and there is no opening it. Oh, I want out! I want out! Alright, good. Good! Look at the infamous hex ball. Oh my god, Massey, you love that hex ball, don't you? Welcome back, Mr. Johnson. Mr. Johnson. I heard that the first time, buddy. Welcome back. How you doing tonight? How you doing? Browser quest, wow. Alright, we can lock doors. We can now unlock doors by setting locked is false in the right place, right? And where are we going to do that at? Well, where are we going to do that at? When our guy gets killed, we will do all this. I'm going to do this dot apparent dot kill counts plus plus if this dot parent dot kill count is greater than or equal to 4, else. Oh my god, thank you so much for following. Thank you so much. Right, we don't want to respawn. Instead, we will say this. Let's get the map. Map equals terrain system dot get current map. Map dot exit portal dot set locked to false. Is that what I did? True, false. Let's take a little peeky here when we get killed. Make sure we're setting this up right. Thank you for the follow out there. Oh my god, thank you so much for following, guys. So we can't leave the room. We cannot leave the room till we kill the boss. Till we kill the boss. There's so many animation states we still need to bind up. We need the art still too, but I'm just working on getting the basic flow set up here. So now we have a kill count of 1. Let's see what happens after we kill all of these, right? So it's gonna give us kill count 2, 3. I think we'll be right. What kind of game am I making? Donut loving gamer. Oh, I want a donut right now, gamer. We are working on a game called Enderkin Station. It is a roguelike sci-fi 2D platformer. Alright, so let's activate the third one. And we're working on a little mini-boss right now, my friend. We're working on a mini-boss for our alpha. I have a goal, guys. I have a goal that I would love to release the alpha by, like, end of the week. Of course, it's going to mean we're going to have a lot of programmer art in there, but I'm hoping gameplay element-wise, things are cleaned up, right? Oh, there we go. Make sure we had this dot collections station mini boss. Oh, this dot parents dot collection. And we gotta fix. I'm gonna fix this right now. Wait, why is this checking this? Can knockback is set to false. Check that. Yeah, you can reload it. That's fine. So all 4 are dead. We should now be able to leave! Yay! Oh my god. You remember when Flash was fast? That was a long time ago, Farron. That was a long time ago, right? Jetty, do I have a good way for people to submit bug reports? I have not. I've been thinking about it briefly, Jetty. I have not exactly decided on it. And this, we'll get this. This shouldn't be spinning anymore, right? We have a whole bunch of end boss kill states we probably need to set. But I'm just getting the workflow. I just want to get the workflow. So let's do. We can play again. We can play again. I kind of want to debug when this happens. Because I want to know why ground is being called. Oh, okay. So owner properties knockback. There is a knockback and can knockback. That's false, though. So, true. I think TorqueScript executes all of these guys. Oh, it did not. It did not. Where is it executing that? Let's see. It doesn't execute when I hit the wall here. Is it when it gets to the middle? Am I setting knockback to true then? That means I have to be setting knockback to true, which easy fix. But I don't think I was. I didn't think I was. Station boss mini. Crater. Oh, we just. Team 0 can destroy true, can knock back false. There we go. That'll. Bug fixed. Bug fixed. Hey guys, I had an idea. What do you guys think about, oh, I want to fix this. Am I not setting inner actor anymore? Oh, there's a time. That's fine. We can fix this. if is I'm gonna ask you guys my idea here in a second. Only if that's a valid object, right? There's a 2-second delay when it's killed and not respawned. So for our zombie dating sim, for the zombie dating sim, we're working on as our side project. I was thinking, what would you think about a online zombie dating sim, multiplayer zombie dating sim idea, where people are out there trying to find true brain love at the same time other people are trying to find some true brain love. And maybe you can even interact with other people finding some true brain love. Yeah, this is fine. That does object doesn't support that. You need doubles, Stocksmari? Like Grinder for zombies, Preston? Oh my god. Average, you're most of a solo dating simmer person personally. I like that. As long as the dating sim has some group dates. No, you guys don't think it's a good idea? You want should some zombie love be kept offline only? All right, so we can't leave. We can't leave. Just want to test our functionality. Make sure we got some stuff cleaned up. Open up. Open sesame. Okay. Open it back up. Some competitive dating sim action. That's what I'm talking about, Docsmari, right? Some competitive dating sim. Are you able to find true love before you eat their brains? Before your other friends can do the same. And maybe your other friends steal your girl. Maybe your other friends eat the brains of the girl you're going after. Oh my god, you guys even think about those possibilities. Zombie bachelor. You go around trying to sabotage other people's dates. That's a possibility, Docsmari. That's crazy, Minecraft. That's just crazy ideas you got there. Can you just buy love in the sim? You don't have to call it prostitution. Maybe call it a microtransaction, like 99 cents, Amarin. Like 99 cents for a. You guys are wrong. You guys are just wrong. And now we can leave. We beat the mini boss, and we can leave. I still have to fix our real fade to black. We're not getting to the full fade to black before our map generation kicks in. So we just need to make a quick fix. Because once the map generation kicks in, we actually freeze the rendering. Because map generation is on the same thread. We don't do multi-threading for that. I wonder if I should do that. Throw that into a background thread. Because that's pretty safe to thread off. So that the rendering doesn't hitch up. Because then if we want to do like a loading screen, if for whatever reason it's going to be too slow when we get to bigger maps, I'm going to think about that. I might do map generation in a background thread. I might do map generation action in a background thread. I want to switch over to our release build though. I said I wanted to try release build. We haven't tried it in forever. Baby, don't hurt me. Yeah, bandwidth use for real-time games, bandwidth is really not your enemy, it's latency. Not just extrapolate, you need to extrapolate, you need to lerp, right? You need to come up with a prediction model. Well, that's basically extrapolating based off the delay, right? And then you need to use like a spline interpolation to blend it back together. So not only do you need to extrapolate based off the position, based off of the last known speed, based off of the delay, and figure out where to keep moving, or how they should keep moving, but once you get in new data, you need to start lerping the current position to the new data so it blends nice and smooth. You don't want to warp stuff. It's kind of an interesting problem, but I mean, obviously it's been solved many, many times already. Compile the release build, and he started puking frames all over the floor. Hey, Amarin, be nice. I remember that time. I remember it very well. Of course I'm still here, Albert. Of course I'm still here. I need timestamps. Livecoding.tv needs timestamps on their chat. That's what they're missing. Timestamped chat. Because sometimes I forget to look over at chat. And like, oh, when did Albert say something? I hope you're still there, Albert. Alright, full linking happening. Really? Really, Perrin? They hand off the primary based on who that's interesting. Interesting. Is there a bot link to that yet? What do you mean a bot link? Amarin, do you need a beta key to livecoder.tv, Amarin? Oh, okay, all built. Cross your fingers, everybody. Let me switch over to the release build, actually. Oh, yeah, there's no bot command for you, man. As the regular interface has timestamps? What do you mean, SRF? You mean, how do I get the timestamps? No, Albert. Welcome back, Albert. Welcome back, Albert, son. Found it. Oh, all right, Albert. Amarin, yeah. If you need a beta key, send me a Twitch message. Send me a Twitch message with your email address if you're looking for a beta key onto livecoding.tv, and I can get you a beta key. No, not a Steam message. Just send me a Twitch message, Amarin. And then I'll bundle you in with my next set of beta keys that I send over to them. Oh, sorry. We're looking at performance right now, right? All right, let's play through. Let's make sure things are good in release mode. Can't leave. I can't leave. I'm gonna headbutt it though. Headbutt. Oh, headbutt. Oh, we probably should. I need to clamp this a little better. Boop! We should put a better clamp on the down angle, because that's a little too steep, but that's pretty fun. Feature time! Boop! Amarin, right on, Amarin. I will definitely get you over there, buddy. Definitely. Oh yeah, Swift Demon, I have that on. Hold on, it's headbutton time. Boop! Headbutt running time! I'm having too much fun now. You know it's gotta be late if I'm having too much fun. Alright, 1 down. 3 to go. Two down, halfway there. One more, and we'll see if the door unlocks like it should. If will it shoot back? The center thing actually does not shoot back. We have to put in the attackers for the scene. Still, that part's not in yet, Doc Smari. There will be stuff shooting back at you. Yes. Fight the Xbox logo. Yes, Massey. Yes. No, there will be stuff. There will be stuff shooting back at you. I just haven't got in yet. I want to get the workflow right. I just want to get the workflow in. For the mini-boss stage, adding enemies in is the easiest part of all this. I really got to go fix that. Really got to go fix that. We just gotta fix it. Gonna jump. We're gonna jump. You don't want to fight the Xbox logo? Alright, things are looking good. Let's go take a look at the general game. Uh oh, hold on, let me check something here. Door's not closing. Door's not closing. Oh! I gotta do another little check here. Every time we load this scene, I set the door to be locked. But yeah, it's a thing. Once we beat it, we should not reset the lock, right? Yeah, and that's what's going on there. So I have to work on cleaning up the goblin animations here so I can send them as some reference over to my artist so she knows how to build our spine animations for our look at system. So we're probably going to have to mess with the goblins a little bit this week. This week or next week. We'll see. It'd be nice, actually, if I get those cleaned up for our alpha. So maybe we'll do it this week, then. Okay. Only ever seen play. Yeah, Amarin, the game is too hard for me, yes. Of course it's too hard for me. Oh, I broke these. Why aren't these damaged? Hold on. These should be doing damage. What I broke. I broke the lasers. We'll fix them. We broke the lasers. We broke the lasers. So there's that. I need to put, oh, I don't know, we're fine for now. Doors are spawning a little low. I'll have to fix those. Is this even close to being done? It looks like there's so much to do. Buckley, there's always so much to do in a video game, Buckley. It reminds me of Duke Nukem 2. Nice. 10 minutes, D-Up. 10 minutes. Need Beta Keem for watching. Yeah, Albert, right? They'll open it up, though. They'll open it up. I'm not too worried about that, Albert. They're keeping it closed a little bit right now, and they're slowly releasing the valve. Okay, guys. 10 minutes, D-Up. Oh, my God. I think you can call it a pre-alpha. No, Buckley. Alpha doesn't have to be a complete game, Buckley. This is our alpha demo. Right? That's what we're working on, our alpha demo. Yes, D-Up. Happy early birthday, man. Happy early birthday. And to celebrate D-Up's birthday... we are going to, as soon as I can pull up the webpage here, we are going to, that's what I'm looking for, do some more raffles! It's that time of night, guys. It's that time of night for sure. Let's raffle it up, yeah? Let's raffle it up. If you guys are out there, if you are idling... Oh, let me hit start here. Don't do nothing yet. All right, now you can do it. If you're out there, if you're idling away, I don't care where you are, what chat you're in, please say one thing in chat. If you're lurking, that's cool. Come say something in chat. Go right back to lurking. We want to do some Steam game raffles. So please, please, please make sure you say something in chat so you have a chance to win. We actually also have a link now. We also have a link you can click on to see my library without having to squint your eyes on Steam. I should put like the link somewhere up here, huh? I should put the link up on screen. But for now, just type, what is it? Bang Gifts. There you go, Bang Gifts. There's my inventory, everybody. Pigeon King, is there any type of automated testing, unit tests, integration tests that are appropriate, or is play testing always the way to go? No, buddy, Pigeon King. Absolutely, man. Unit testing and automated testing is a great way to do. The one problem with unit testing in video games, Pigeon King, especially when you get into game logic, it falls under the same problem of unit testing UI or GUI elements. It's very hard to unit test like button clicks, right? Obviously, you should unit test the business logic behind that button click, because that button click should just be calling some handler that calls some business logic, and you should unit test that. But it can be pretty hard to unit test your actual UI or graphical elements of a video game. That's where it gets different. That's where it gets tricky. That's where it gets a little tricky. Oh my God, D-Up, you made it over, man. D-Up. Happy birthday, buddy. Oh, I should do, I gotta do a check, fix. A couple things I keep looking at that I should fix. But yeah, guys, if you're out there, you want to chat some games, just say one thing in chat. One thing in chat. We'll let this run for a little bit before we pull some names. I'm going to send out a Twitch message. Give me a second here. Send these on out. Twitch message sent. Back to looking at chat. Oh, Amarin. Oh, Amarin. Too bad there's no bad rats. That's true. That's true, right? I could give D-Up a copy of Steam Trading Card Beta Access, though, for his birthday. I could do that. How much wood can a woodchuck chuck? A lot of wood, science. A lot. Oh, Senior Minecraft. It's not the worst game ever made. Come on, let's be honest. Let's be honest. It's definitely not the worst game ever made. Not the worst. It sounds like a good idea, Jetty. I agree. I think it's a great idea. Albert, you like the live coding.tv menu? Yeah, I like that menu. It's pretty cool. Oh my god, Amrit! Oh my god, a new copy of Bad Rats. It's just happened. It's just happened. We might have to forward that on to D up for his birthday, guys. It might have to happen. Let me refresh. By the way, guys, if you're out there, oh wait, before we start rolling, I'll let people know how to find my gift library, so they can go see for themselves. There's our Bad Rats. Preston. Mountain is a game. It's a weird game, but it's a game. One second, Buckley. 1 second, Bucks. There you go. Oh, D up. D up. What's up, Deal Man? How's it going, buddy? What's up, D up? Oh my god, Amarin. That's so mean of you. You don't like my music, Amarin? Is that what you're saying? The Oh Hellos. I'm a fan of the Oh Hellos. I am definitely a fan of the Oh Hellos. Oh, Gravity Gaming Co. made it just in time. Just in time. How would you use this for parsing the maps generated by the map editor? This is just a parser. This is just a parser. It's a C++ parser, Buckley, right? So this lets you take TMX map files. It'll parse it. So if you embed this code in your game, you can then call it to parse TMX map files. Then you have a C++ interface object around the map file. But then you still have to use it, right? You still have to integrate with those classes. I've actually used this code before. I've used this code before. Thesa, what's up, buddy? What's up? Oh my god, Diep, happy birthday! Everybody, on the count of 3, highly delayed, just yell out, happy birthday to the screen. Diep's gonna feel that energy wash over him. Oh, Diep, dude, congratulations, man. Big 16, Diep, big 16. What's the huge plans? What's the big 1-6 plans? Buckley, that seems complicated. Well, if you want to be able to load map files, it can get a little complicated. It's going good, Thesa. It's going good, man. Spam it, guys. Spam that birthday. I like it. I like it. So this year, you want to get better at C++. Cool. And you're going to do the Loom Dare. Nice, man. Nice. Nice, D-Up. I like these. I like it. Pigeon King, it would be dangerous, right? I agree with you, man. That'd be dangerous. A little too dangerous. What do you think, guys? Should we start rolling some names? Should we start rolling a couple names? I want to do it. I want to roll a couple names, guys. If you don't win on this first roll, you can drive by yourself. No, oh, Diep, that's a lot of independence, Diep. I want you to make sure you be careful though when you're behind the wheel. All right, don't go crazy. Kids these days and driving scare me, man. I guess I'm just old. I'm old now. But Diep, make sure you're safe behind the wheel. Please make sure. All right, guys. If you don't win on this first roll, don't go anywhere. We'll roll a couple names, 2, 3 names. We'll give out some games. We'll have some fun. So sit back, relax, hang out with us. If you have not said something in chat yet, make sure you do say something in chat so the bot can put you in the raffle. If you don't see your name up here, you don't have a shot at winning. That's how that goes. You don't have a shot at winning if you don't put your name up here. Get your name on the board. Your name is Jeff Gravity Gaming? Hello, Jeff. Hello. There's everybody talking. What's up, Binky? Alright, guys, here we go. I'm going to draw first name. Remember, we'll draw a few names. Don't run off. First winner up. Out of, oh my god, Kung Sander. Lucky Ducky joining and winning right away. You have 90 seconds. I know you're out there, though, but you have 90 seconds. Please say something in chat so we can give you a game. And anyone out there, by the way, anyone out there, if you want to see the list of gifts, you want to see the lists of games that you can choose from, click that link, go to my gift library, you can see all the games. On top of that, you can also pick any game in this text file up above here. But you can also then pick any of my Steam games in my gift library. Kung Sander, man. Hello, hello, hello. Congratulations, my friend. Congratulations. Please let me know which game you'd like. Science? Yeah, that's a little weird. Yeah, that's a little weird, man. It's oh, Albert. Good old Albert. Am I going to release the code for this raffle thing? Probably not. Probably not, Diep. It's really nothing special, my friend. It's really nothing special. It's just a Node JavaScript server that runs my chatbot. And on top of the chatbot, I can put a raffle in it. It's really nothing crazy, man. iZombie, dude. Nice pick. Nice pick. So Kung Sander, this is how this works. I need your email, my friend. I need your email. So please, I just sent you a Twitch message. Go check it. Respond back with your email address, and I'll Steam email your game. Now make sure you check your inbox and your other box. It might be in one of those two. You'll find it, respond back, and after I send out his game, guys, we'll roll another name. What's up, Trout Grenade? Gravity Gaming, hopefully you're here for one more minute, man. We're going to roll another name, don't worry. What's up, Trout? Oh my god, Bane, what's up, Bane? Bane, you must be extremely busy over there at S2 with the crazy new patch coming out. You must have been under fire for a while there, huh? I miss you, Bane. I miss you, man. S2 games, Diep. S2 games. You're holding off for dear life, Gravity? Well, let me check my inbox here. Let's see if Kungsender responded back to my email yet. Oh, he did. I have your email, my friend. I have your email. Give me a moment. Let me send you off some eyes on me. Eyes on me, IQ! And, alright, Kungsender, please go check your email. Steam's going to send you one right now. Tell you how to collect your game. You know what to do. You know what to do. Have fun with it. Let me know how it goes. And we're going to roll another name here in a minute. Such as game dev. Yep. Yep. I get it, Bane. I understand, man. Sorry, Trout. That's right, Dia. That's right. Is it, so Bane, are you guys still going nuts? Is it still crazy over there, or is it starting to slow down a little bit? I mean, the patch is out. I know that you guys are probably still working on a ton of changes on top of the patch, but I'm assuming you can breathe a little bit now. A little bit of breathing. Give me a second, guys. If you're just joining the stream and you want to participate in our Steam game raffles, if you want to participate in Steam game raffles, please make sure you say one thing in chat. Saying one thing in chat. If you want to see the list of games that you can win, click that link right there. Go to my gift library. You can see what we got available. You can also pick any game in this text file. Let's draw another name, guys. Let's draw another name. Good luck, everyone. Here we go. Here we go. Ooh, my God. Deal Man. Deal Man, are you out there? 90 seconds. Say something in chat. We can give you a game. Make it happen. So, Bane, have you heard about livecoding.tv, Bane? Have you seen anything about it? Oh, Deal Man, please, Deal Man, are you out there? Say something! Say something! Yeah, please, Deal Man. Please, don't make me re-roll on you. Alright, Bloodbath. Oh, I can take you out, Lisa. Well, let's make this easy, buddy. There you go. There we go. Oh, no deal! Livecoding.tv, Bane. Oh, I'm sorry, Deal Man. You know the rules. We gotta re-roll. We gotta re-roll, but I don't char. Audio char. Are you out there? 90 seconds. Please say something in chat so we can give you a game. I'll be gone. Kaya. Alright, Gravity, okay. Oh, Albert, right? We can see people join channels over there. Is WillHK, if you're out there, man, if you're over there, please say one thing in chat so you can get into the Steam game raffle. Please do that. I don't want you to miss out. If you're over there watching and you're lurking, that's cool. But just type like the number 1 in chat. Hit enter. Don't miss out. No life pony, Bane Death. What the hell, Bane? JavaScript Bloodbath. Oh my God, Audio Cha! Audio Cha! You're out there, dude. Right on. Please tell me what game you want, man. You're up on the big screen now. You're up on the big screen. Time for you to pick a game. What's up, Maverick? What's the list of games? If you guys want to see the list of games, you can click this link right here. Go ahead and click that link. That will take you to my Steam game inventory. Make sure you pick up the pull up the gifts library. You can see what's available. You can also pick any game that's in this text file. Ooh, the last copy, Ibino going out. People loving that. Alright, Audio Cha. Audio Cha. I need your email. So congratulations, first of all. I need your email. So if you could please go check your Twitch messages. I just sent you a Twitch message right now. Respond back with your email address, and I'll Steam email your game. Make sure you check both your inbox and your other box. JavaScript, Bloodbath. JavaScript. That's what Node.js is for, Bloodbath. What's up, Green Beret? I haven't seen you in forever, Green Beret. Where you been, man? Where you been hiding? Where you been hiding? You want some hex cells over there, Albert? Hex cells. Diep, would I make an Unreal Engine side project? Maybe. I might do a side project Saturday where we check out some Unreal 4 now that it's open source and free and all that fun stuff. Node.js is pretty damn powerful, Bloodbath. Yep. Bloodbath, my whole Twitch bot is based off of Node. Just been lurking and watching, Green Beret. That's cool. That's cool, man. You lurk all you want. You be a lurker. Audio. I got your email, man. I got your email. Let me send this out. Let me send out our last copy of Ib and Ob going. So go check your email, buddy. Steam's going to be sending you a message right now via email. Go check it. Go collect your game. Go have fun. You know the drill. You know the drill. That's right, Dia. That's right. You got it. Alright, guys. One more drawing for the night. Last drawing tonight. But you know I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be developing some more. Tomorrow it'll be fine. But this is the last drawing for tonight. So good luck, everybody. Good luck. And last chance. Last chance. If you just joined in the stream and you want a chance to win a Steam game, say one thing in chat. Say something in chat right now. Right this second. I'm going to wait. I'll wait for you. And then we're going to roll. We're going to roll the last roll for the night. And again, one last time, D-Up. Big happy birthday, man. Happy 16. You should be out celebrating right now, D-Up, not looking at my mug. Not looking at my crazy mug. You should be out having fun. Alright, guys, here we go. Drawing away. Good luck, everyone. Oh, my God, Albert. Albert. Are you out there, Albert? Albert, when's the last time you won a game? If ever, by the way, Albert, make sure you know you have 90 seconds. 90 seconds to see something in chat. But when's the last time you won a game, Albert? If ever. Oh my God, thank you so much for following. Thank you so much for following. Albert, make sure you say something in chat there there you go. That does not have some hidden codes, so the bot picks up on it. Oh my God, Alberts. Oh my God, Alberts. What's up, Maverick? Could you maybe show us a demo of how Perlin noise works in C? What do you mean by a demo? I can show you how... You turned 14 today? Happy birthday, Blood Shark. You and D-Up must be brothers. Albert wants hex cells. Alright, Galbert, give me a second. I'm gonna get you hex cells. Because hex does sell. One moment, my friend. It's so weird to do it over here. I need your email, Albert. I need your email. If you could go check your livecoding.tv messages, Respond back with your email address, and I'll send you your copy of Hex Cells. Now back to what Maverick's saying. So Maverick, you want to see a demo of how Perla Noise works in C. Maverick, I mean, I could show you how Perla Noise, how I implement Perla Noise to generate our terrain. I don't know exactly what you're looking for. I mean, I guess I could do a demo sometime of how you could take a Perla Noise function and generate like 1D or 2D height maps. I mean, that's basically what we mostly use Perla Noise for, right? Generating height maps. You can also use Perla Noise, by the way, to generate flames, flame animations. It's pretty good for randomizing almost a ripple effect through like a flame texture. Bloody Shark, today's a good day. Nice. Nice. For 2D terrain. So when we talk 2D terrain Perla Noise, Maverick, we're basically talking height maps. So you can do like hills and valleys in terrain. I'm sure you've seen my game, Maverick, when we've had that turned on for outdoor stuff, right? Where we generate hill and valley. It's actually not that hard. The biggest trick for Perla Noise generation in a 1D plane, which is what you use for 2D terrain, is a smoothing algorithm, right? You need a way to take your noise, which is going to give you increasing or decreasing height values from 0 to 1, or from -1 to +1, basically. You need a smoothing algorithm to turn that into, if you want more rolling hills, more smooth inclines and declines, or do you want more jagged stuff? You know, it's all about that smoothing algorithm. Maverick, you don't understand smoothing. I'll show you how I do my smoothing in a minute here. Let me get Hex Cells off to my good man Alberto, and I'll show you how I do my smoothing algorithm. How I do my smoothing, by the way, is I do a very basic, very simple smoothing system, because in our game we don't need any type of complex smoothing going on. Okay, there you go, Alberto. Please go check your email. Steam's gonna be sending you a message. Collect your game. Have fun with your game. Yes, yes, yes. All right, guys, I'm gonna turn all this off. We're done with raffles for the moment. I'm gonna go show Maverick here right now how I do my smoothing algorithm. But Perla Noise is a bit too smooth for pretty terrain. It's too smooth for pretty terrain. That's not true. Here, I will turn on our height maps in our game. Give me a moment. I gotta hard code a couple things back around. Because we've been setting some stuff up. Go back to the computer room. Okay, so yeah. Alright, I'll show you some hilly terrain. Now, normally you shouldn't see this. You shouldn't see terrain like this with this background. The space station normally does not have a height map to it, so ignore the background. I just want to show you how we generate. So in my terrain generation system, right? This is how we I use a simplex noise algorithm, by the way, not Perloin. It's very much the same thing. Simplex is just a more optimized version, right? Oh my god, in Tulsa, right as I say it. But simplex noise and Perla noise, for the most part, will get you, pretty much get you the same stuff, though. And there are other more advanced algorithms which can get you much nicer effects as well. It depends what you're looking for. But Perla noise can get you the same effects as simplex noise, most of the time. Most of the time, right? So this is how, when I talk about, I don't want to die. When we talk about smoothing, when we talk about smoothing, this is taking our height map data and smoothing this terrain to give us our hills and valleys, right? You love, oh, at the top? Yeah, we have them all over the place. Obviously, the space station is not designed to generate a hill or height map terrain. It's supposed to be flat terrain, so none of our entities are designed for it either. But that's okay. We have other areas for that stuff. Anytime, Alberto. Have fun with that, man. So I will show you our let me undo some stuff here real quick, just before I forget. And I do use a simplex noise instead of Perlin noise, right? We use simplex noise over Perlin noise. We initialize a simplex. So when we do simplex noise, we take we can give it a seed if we want. We generate current time as our seed if we don't pass one in, right? We generate from the seed. We shuffle around our p-value, which is just a vector of integers for a certain size. We generate a random number through everything, and then we shuffle them, right? So we generate a random seed, we shuffle it around, and that gives us a random array of our integers, right? So that's how we set up our random noise, is by just simply randomly generating values for each position in the map. Very simple, right? That's just random noise. Then it's a standard simplex noise algorithm. On top of that, we don't need to jump into that. Nothing special there. How I do smoothing. Good night, Minecraft. That's true. Tolsada, that is true. Yes. Yes, slightly more random. How I do my smoothing, right? How we're doing our smoothing. So when we loop through every tile, so if we have a terrain, right, and we chop up the terrain into a even number of tiles for a bunch of tile engine. For each tile, we want to go get into our simplex noise. Let's go get the height. Basically, let's go get the noise value back out of our 1D simplex noise algorithm. Which basically is going to be our raw height, right? So we pass in all of our data, octaves and amplitude and scale, all of our crazy data that we can control via scripts. But more importantly, we pass it our 1D information, which is our terrain tile, right? So for each tile, we want to basically pass this in. And we scale it and amplitude it and all that fun stuff. That's, and then we, float lows and highs, right? So we want to get back a clamped number between -1 and +1 for noise. What I then do from that noise, what we do is we take that raw noise, and for each tile, we want to compare that noise value to the previous tile's noise value. So that's what the difference is. Noise, our new noise minus the previous noise, our previous stored noise, because this is increasing, I'll show you. We get the diff. If that difference is greater than some slope differential that we pass in via script, then we know we are sloping up or sloping down, right? If it's greater than the positive differential or the negative differential, that's how we know if we should start generating tiles sloping up or sloping down. If the difference does not meet that threshold, then we assume that we are on a straight path, and we're fine. And if we're on a straight path, if you notice here, we reset the previous noise based off of the current noise. On a straight path, we do not reset the previous noise. So that way, we'll be on a straight path along our random noise until the random noise builds up enough noise to start sloping us up or down. And when that random noise lessens, we basically start going straight again. And then when the noise builds up enough over enough tiles, we will start sloping up again, right? It's a very simple technique to smooth it. That's how I smooth, and it works for our uses in our game. There's all different ways that you can smooth the noise. Hopefully that helps you, Maverick. Hopefully that helps you. But okay, guys. We took a little. That's yes, Maverick. I try and make it as easy as possible, right, buddy? As easy as possible. Now you go try it in your game, and then take that. Don't use exactly what I'm doing. Whatever you're trying to do, tweak it to your needs, right? The thing about random and procedurally generated content in video games, Maverick, is there's the science behind it, which gives you the randomness, but then there's the art behind it about taking that random procedural content and molding it into something that looks correct, right? Because you can take random data, you can take Perlin noise, you can take procedural generated content, but you have to be able to mold it, you have to be able to put the art touch on it to make it look proper for your game. It's not that Simplex is better than Perlin, it's just a little different. If you have a Perlin system running, Maverick, you can use it. You can also easily switch a Perlin out for a Simplex, and then you'll get a slightly different results. But guys, that's the end of the stream for tonight. We put in our hours. We're going to be calling it quits. But you know me, I'll be back tomorrow, same stream time, same stream schedule, and we're going to see if I can finish up this boss fight, and we can get it off the table, except for when the artist comes back with the art for it. And then we got some tweaks. We got a whole bunch of tweaks we got to be making all this week, some fixes that we got to make to get our alpha demo ready by the end of the week. That's my goal. I'm sticking to it. But until then, guys, calling it a night. See you guys next time. See you next time.